Next, I request Dr. Abdul Jamal, convener of this seminar, to honor Dr. Punitha, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Technopreneurship College, Chennai, India, with the certificate and memento. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. M. Fakir Ismail, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, co-convener of the seminar, to honor Professor Dr. M. H. Taufik, Professor of Management and IT, South Eastern University of Sri Lanka, with the certificate and memento. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. M. Fakir Ismail, co-convener of this seminar, to honor Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Sharma, Assistant Professor, Institute for Studies in Industrial Development, New Delhi, India, with the memento and certificate. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Jamal, convener of the seminar, to honor Dr. R. Senthil, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, School of Management, University of Pondicherry University, India, with the memento and certificate. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Abdul Jamal to honor Dr. A. Saravanan, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, PSC College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, India, with the certificate and memento. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. M. Abdul Jamal to honor Dr. G. Chokkalingam, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Presidency College, Chennai, India. Now I request Dr. M. Abdul Jamal, convener of the seminar, to honor co-chair Dr. A. Annaduri, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Madras Christian College, Tambaram, Chennai, with the certificate and memento. Thank you, sir. Now I hand over the session to Dr. Chinnamai, chair of the session. Please.
Good morning to everyone. Respected Principal and the Secretary of this college and the Head of the Department of Economics and the 2 days international seminar convener, Professor I'm sorry, I'm always calling as Abdul. The same thing, I couldn't spell out the entire name, that's why. Abdul. And my senior economist and mentor, Professor Mohana Sundaram sir, respected other speakers of today, Madam Professor Punitha, Professor Annaduri sir, and my co-speaker, Professor Samsudin, Professor Akhilesh Kumar, Professor Senthil. I think Saravanan is also there, Professor Saravanan is also there. And dear students and friends, it is a great pleasure for me to participate in the 2 days international conference in New College. Why I am saying this? Nowadays it is very hard to conduct this type of the seminar throughout India. I know very well, because getting the fund and conducting the seminar in 2 days means it is a hardship work, collecting the paper and getting the experts in the relevant field and accommodate their friends also in each and every session. All these things are very, very hard today. And getting a gathering of like you, the students community, it is also very hard because we are nearing to the semester examination also. In that way, I wanted to appreciate our convener, Professor Abdul and his friends and the entire Department of Economics, taking a challenge to conduct this type of the seminar. So I would like to appreciate and wish him be a success of this 2 days international conference. Here in our plenary section, including the rapporteur, we are having 6 members. I think that each one will take 10 minutes, means it is well and good, I think so. Are you agree with me? Yes? 10 minutes? Because time is very short. We have started very sharp at 10 o'clock, but we have to finish it with 11:05 or 11:10 means we can face some questions in our field and we can discuss with 10 minutes, I think so. That's why I planned in that way to finish our section with the permission of my plenary section members. So in that way, just I will start the introduction of our team and other things. We know that why we are having VIKSIT BHARAT and why we people are facing and we are running behind that particular issues, because we are going to make a landmark of 100th anniversary of Independence Day in 2047. In the 2047, we have to achieve at the higher level of our progress. For that reason, our Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi sir, initiated the VIKSIT BHARAT. He planned and equally give some importance for the entire nation, and he is giving some visions to achieve that economic growth. In that way, he is focusing economic strength, that is achieving the GDP level. In 2047, we have to achieve at $30 trillion of our economy and effective governance. In that way, we have to achieve all type of the transport facilities, accountable and efficient governance, partnership. All these things we have to achieve under the effective governance and social progress, environmental sustainability, complete. We have to achieve a defense security of our nation. We have to bring it the youth generation also for this program. Not only that, through the research and development only we can achieve this type of the economic growth. That also he is vision to lead 2047. So in that way, he is having some ideas to promote our MSME, because the MSME is contributing more to our nation. That everybody knows that more than 8,000 plus units are situated all over India. That's why our ministry and our Prime Minister are also thinking that through the MSME we can achieve something, that is something is nearing to the $30 trillion economy. In that way, they are concentrating and giving importance to some of the aspects and giving the roadmap for achieving the 2047 ideology. That's why he is putting the roadmap for achieving the three things, that is youth as a friend. Because India, we people are having the large number of youth population. That is, he is saying that middle age of 29 years of the young people we are having, that is 20% of the world population, the younger people we people are having in our country. So they will have some enormous opportunity to get job and other social issues. So that another thing, plus point is public participation also, because India is recognizing how the public is more important, what are the platform we are having, what type of the development we have to bring it for our nation, that also giving roadmap for our vision of 2047. The same way policy and the strategy is also helping to us to achieve this type of the VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. So all these things are helpful to us to achieve our progress of 2047. In that way, the MSME, that is micro, small, medium enterprises, are livelihood in nature. I welcome Professor Abdul Rahim sir and the head of the department, Karimala Baksha sir. Good morning, sir. So in that way, the MSME now, it is giving a blood to a spirit of the blood and encouragement to our nation to achieve all these type of the enthusiastic vision of 2047. So we are moving forward to the GDP contribution, that also very high level. It is giving scope for us to achieve our imagination. The same way the foreign exchange and the export percentage also giving some scope that we could achieve $30 billion. In that way, in the foreign export and other things are supporting that the export trade and the export contributing more in, that is the supporting MSME is supporting more. The same way we are having product diversity, because already I told you that more than 8,000 plus MSME we are having. In that way we are having more product diversity. In that way we could have more employment opportunities also. Not only that, the MSME is not situated only in the urban area, it is situated in the rural and semi-urban area. In that way we could attract more number of young people for our MSME. The last one is women entrepreneurship. But coming to the point of women entrepreneurship, for the past decades, the male number of the people are contributing more in the entrepreneurship of MSME. But very, very less percentage of the women participants are there in MSME. That we have to encourage the women population to take some challenges, to take part of our MSME, then we could easily achieve our vision. In that way, some of the additional advantages also we are having. So our country is not having any hurdle to have the innovation or experiment in the new technology or whatever it is also a democratic country. We know that equal importance of each and every religion, community. In that way, we are bringing the social upliftment of our nation. We don't have any discrimination. But one or two things are exception that I could say. But the entire thing is, what is our vision? We have to achieve we have to think about only the vision of 2047. In that way, we have to march forward towards 2047. So that's why here and there misconceptions of the ideas we could let down. The other things we have to focus. In that way means we could achieve more and we can support our government to achieve the vision of 2047. And also, as what I told, that we are having the entrepreneurial spirit also. Nowadays you can see that whenever you open your YouTube or anything else, man, you could see more n number of the people are having business tactics and business courage challenges they are taking. They are taking some of the business in the home itself. They are achieving, they are earning some money from that business also. In that way, we people are having business spirit. So, in that way, the MSME is contributing more and supporting our country also. I already told you that GDP version, trade version, service sector, whatever kind of the things you could take, the MSME will contribute more on that. So that we couldn't avoid the MSME in future. We are the example of creating MSME in the other developing countries also. That people are coming and learning so many things from our country. In that way, our ministry also framing and relaxing some rules and regulations to start the MSME and encouraging the MSME also. The last union budget also says the same thing, supporting the MSME. So, I will give platform to the other speaker to discuss more on that, because if I talk so many things on my own way means it won't good for the other speakers. All the facilities are available in our country that we have to exploit. We have to use it, that facilities. Nowadays, the students community is also involving some security exchange business. That is, they are doing some shareholding, the other things in the SEBI. I learned from my students. So in that way, people are having the spirit to work. The young people are having spirit to work. The young people want to earn and do some job, and they wanted to earn some money also in a good way. That we have to utilize in our future. If you do so, means we could achieve so many issues. For that reason, the government is introducing so many initiatives for our MSME growth, and the digital platform is also helping us to support the MSME. Nowadays, every people are having, even in the coconut seller, or the flower vendors also having UPI, just 30 rupees or 10 rupees also they are showing their UPI. GPay and other things are helping the people to do some business. In that way, the MSME is helping for our people. So, our vision is going to achieve in future that I am having a scope. The other speakers also speak in that way, I think so. Now I give the platform to the other speakers to talk about their own topic. Thank you so much for giving such a wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Richman. With the permission of the chair, I would like to invite Dr. Abdul Jamal, convener of this seminar, to honor Dr. G. Chokkalingam, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, President, College, Chennai, India, with a certificate and memento. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Abdul Jamal, convener of this seminar, to honor Ms. Amala Johnson, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, to honor with the certificate and memento. Ms. Amala Johnson. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Fakir Ismail, co-convener of the seminar, to honor Dr. Siva Shankar, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Guru Nanak College, Chennai, India, with a memento and certificate. Now I also request Dr. Fakir Ismail to honor Dr. S. Muhammad Nazir, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics at New College, with a certificate and memento. Thank you, sir. Now I hand over this session to co-chair, Dr. A. Anna.
With the permission of the chair, ma'am already told you, each paper speaker will take 10 minutes. Now I call upon Dr. M.H. Trophy for his address.
Chair Dr. Sinnamai, Co-Chair Dr. Punita and Dr. A. Annadurai, and Speaker Dr. Akhilesh Sharma, Dr. Senthil, and discussion Dr. A. Saravanan and Rapporteur Dr. Chokkalingam. Good morning. Vanakkam. It's really an honor and privilege to be here in front of you to speak about, yesterday we had a series of talk and discussions more relevant on the topic, and they focused on the topic. Today I'm going to talk about a little bit, little away from this topic, the role of technopreneur. The role of technopreneur in shaping the economy, right? And first of all, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to the principal of this college and head of the department and the organizing committee of this program, especially Dr. Jamal and his colleagues for inviting us and for giving this opportunity. Let me talk about these technopreneurship. So what is technopreneurship? It is nothing. It is a combination of entrepreneurship and technology, right? That is technopreneurship. So before I go into detail about technopreneurship, I would like to focus more on entrepreneurship. So what is entrepreneurship? How the entrepreneurship is created? So what is the approach of entrepreneurship? There are three approaches or three ways entrepreneurs are created. Why I am telling these things? Because there is a special connection with the topic is special connection with my country. That's what I am giving this information to you. It could be a new piece of information to you. So the entrepreneurs or entrepreneurship is created by three means. One is inside out. What is inside out? You have inner talent, you have some innovative ideas inside, you have some creativity, you have a lot of experience, and you are bringing those experience, innovative ideas, and your expertise out in order to produce something. So your idea, your innovative ideas, your expertise, you are converting those things into kind of a product in order to sell and generate income or to solve some of the problems, right? So you are creating market here. Entrepreneurs who bring their inner ability, bring them out, they are creating new market. There's no demand for a particular product, but you are creating a product and you are selling those products to the new market. So the demand is being created, market is being created because of your abilities, expertise in a particular domain or some innovative ideas, right? So that is called inside out. You have something inside, you are bringing it out. The second one is outside in. There are opportunities outside, you are bringing those opportunities available outside. You are bringing those opportunities inside. That means there is a demand for a particular product and services, and you are developing those products and offering those services. So bringing those opportunities, you are tapping those opportunities in order to generate income. So that is called outside in. The third one is very, very important. That is more relevant to me, to my country. So before I tell this approach, I would like to give a brief historical information about Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka has got number of names. All the invaders, all these rulers who ruled the country before, they have given number of names to Sri Lanka. British came, they gave names like Ceylon, Ceylon. There are different names to Sri Lanka. Tapra Bay. One name is, specific name is Serendi, given by Arabs. So actually, Arabs came to Sri Lanka for trading purposes. Actually, on the maritime route to somewhere, Arab accidentally found out, discovered Sri Lanka. Accidentally discovered Sri Lanka. And they name it Serendi. Arabs named Sri Lanka Serendi. Because they accidentally found this Sri Lanka and it's most full of resources. Full of resources, and they could do their business. So they started trading over there. Because all the expected things were available in Sri Lanka, and they started to do business over there. And they named it Serendi. So the third approach, how the entrepreneurship or entrepreneur is created is serendipity. They name it for the approach. They name it serendipity. So first approach is inside out, second one is outside in, third approach is serendipity. So the entrepreneurs accidentally involving in a business and doing good. Example for inside out, Elon Musk. His expertise, engineering, he created electric vehicles. There was no demand for nobody knows about electric vehicles those days. And he has some imaginary, some vision, some idea, innovative idea, turn into an electric car, electric vehicles. And outside in, take Netflix. Netflix was doing, what business Netflix was doing? They were renting out DVDs, CDs, movies and all in the form of CD. They are renting out. That renting out business, there's a demand was declining due to this technology. People are demanding different things. How they incorporate technology into the business. Now the Netflix stopped renting out this kind of business and started streaming business. So renting out to streaming, that is outside in. The third one, what we call serendipity, is a good example how Alexander Fleming found out penicillin medicine, antibiotic. He was doing research in order to develop some kind of formula for another treatment, for another disease, and accidentally he found out this penicillin. Now it is $1 million business. How? He started business accidentally. So this is called serendipity. That's what I wanted to give a brief introduction about entrepreneurship. Now let's move on to the technopreneurship. As I told you, technopreneurship is nothing, it's a blend of two powerful forces, entrepreneurship and technology. So entrepreneur has always been visionary, driven by desire to identify opportunities and bring new solutions to the market. Technopreneur, however, do this by leveraging the power of technology, whether it could be software, hardware, artificial intelligence, or even blockchain technology. So they are not just creating business, they are tech-driven, scalable, innovative solutions that can change the world. So technopreneurs are going to change the world. So technopreneurship play a very important role in shaping the future of innovations. There may be young innovators, entrepreneurs, so you can bring your idea out and you can shape the future of innovation. They are not only solving the existing problems, but also forecasting future needs and creating products and services that address them. Consider some of the most successful startups in the recent years, companies like Uber, Airbnb, SpaceX of Elon Musk and so on. These businesses were funded by technopreneurs who combined their deep understanding of technology with a passion for solving real-world problems. For example, Elon Musk, the founder of SpaceX, did not just aim to revolutionize the space industry, he also looked at sustainability and long-term human survival. And technology's role is shaping the future. Am I right? Musk innovations are a testament to how technopreneurs drive both technology and societal change. The power of technopreneurship lies in its ability to empower not just individuals, but entire communities. With the right tools and resources, technopreneurs can democratize access to knowledge, service, and opportunities. For instance, cloud computing has given rise to countless startups by allowing them to scale rapidly without needing urgent upfront investment. Technologies like artificial intelligence are enabling personalized service that were once unimaginable. What makes technopreneurs unique in their vision for future? They don't just think about short-term profit, they think about technology can contribute to better tomorrow. By combining business acumen with the technological edge, technopreneurs are transforming industries, creating jobs, introducing innovative solutions that enhance the quality of life for people around the globe. However, the path of a technopreneur is not without its challenge. They have challenge as well. It requires an exceptional ability to understand the emerging technology and appetite for risk and the capacity to innovate continuously. Technopreneurs must constantly stay ahead of the curve, adopting new tools, understanding evolving market needs, and navigating the uncertainties of the startup ecosystem. More challenges, of course, challenges of funding, scaling the market adoptions. While many technopreneurs have great idea, finding the right investors to understand the potential of tech-driven business model, that can be a difficulty. Additionally, scaling these businesses requires strong relationship, a solid strategy, and deep understanding of technology infrastructure. Looking forward, the future of technopreneurship is incredibly exciting as we move towards a world driven by 5G, IoT, Internet of Things, blockchain, and quantum computing. New opportunities for innovation will rise. Technopreneurs will be at the forefront of developing solutions for the industries such as healthcare, transportation, and energies and education. For example, in the field of healthcare, the technopreneurs are creating AI-driven diagnostic tools that can detect disease early, revolutionizing the way we approach healthcare. In education, edutech, companies are harnessing virtual reality to provide immersive learning experience. The potential is timeless, limitless. Technopreneurship is not just a trend, it is a movement that is shaping the future. Technopreneurs are not only building businesses, they are creating solutions that will drive innovation, improve lives, and transform industries. They are the visionaries who are pushing the boundaries of what's possible and empowering the world with technology. So as supporters of innovations, we must recognize the power of this unique combination of entrepreneurship and technology. The future belongs to those who have the courage to dream, the vision to innovate, and tenacity to bring those ideas to life. Let us all embrace the potential of technopreneurship to create a bright and more innovative tomorrow. Finally, once again, I extend my heartfelt thanks and gratitude to this organizing committee and principal and all other committee members. Wish you a fruitful and inspiring experience at this international seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We will bring out the new ideas to our country. The next speaker is Aglesh Kumar Sharma from New Delhi.
Hi, good morning everyone. Honorable speakers, principal, organizers and dear friends. Indeed, I feel privileged to be here to talk to you on this very important topic that is very much important for the development of not only India but in all the developing countries. And today I am going to speak on the topic fostering growth of the MSME sector for achieving vision VIKSIT BHARAT at the date 2047. My presentations are basically the part of recently published report by the Institute for Strategy and Industrial Development on the India's Industrial Development Report and it is available at our website also. And I will refer to you all those who are working on the industrial development issues to kindly go through it. Yeah. Contrary to the general view that India is an agrarian economy, I feel that India is a country of entrepreneurs and small businesses. If you see the Indus Valley civilization or history of our ancient India, you may find the traces of the business during that period, and even the small villages were the self-sufficient in the nature, that the wealth was created, a community wealth was created in the villages, and all kinds of output services that were required for the development or survival of villages was available in the particular villages, and later on it grew and transformed into the trade and linked with the other parts of the country and the villages. So the villages were the self-sufficient economy at that time, and it's only possible if we have the entrepreneurial culture, entrepreneurial mindset in our country. So I feel that India is a country of entrepreneurs and small businesses, and we were expert in the activities of the, you can say, the textiles, handicraft, spices till the pre-colonial period. And with the mechanization and changing the social political scenario across the world, economic stagnation during the colonial period, and we saw the, you can say, the decline in the growth rate of the country, and we faced the challenges. And even at the time of independence, after that, with the sustained effort of the government and the planned policies, I think India is reviving, and we have become the 5th largest economy in terms of the nominal GDP, and 3rd largest economy in the purchasing power per capita. So it is one of the fastest growing economy in the world. So if you see the contribution of MSMEs in the GDP, its contribution is around 1/3 in the GDP, and around 45% is contributed in the exports, and millions of employments are generated by the MSME sectors. And around 41% of the employments are being generated by the industry and services. So there is the huge potential of this sector to contribute in the growth of the economy and transform the economy as a VIKSIT Bharat. But I'm not going into the detail of how the MSMEs are defined in this country. You all know that it is the composite definition, criteria. It includes the investment in plant and machineries and turnover. Different limits for the micro, small and medium enterprises. But this sector is dominated by the micro enterprises, and around 99.5% sectors are represented by the micro enterprises, and 0.45% are small enterprises, and 0.05% are the medium enterprises. So this shows that when we talk about the MSME sector, so basically we are talking about the micro enterprises. And when it is the micro enterprises, we can further disaggregate the sectors between those who are in the business for the survival and those who are in the business for the opportunities. So who are in the business for the survival, basically they lack many things. They lack vision to grow, because they are in the business only for the survival. They lessons. But those who are in the business for the opportunities, they are the drivers of the MSME sectors among the MSME populations. So this is the point I want to share here, because it emphasizes that MSME sectors needs the further redefining, you can say sub-categorization of the micro enterprises, so that we can have the more focused approach of the businesses that requires the support from the government agencies. As I mentioned earlier, that there is contributes around 1/3 in GDP and around 45% in the export. But another very important features of the sectors, that the output growth of the manufacturing sectors of the MSMEs is in general higher than the output growth of the overall industrial sector. So you can say that in the industrial growth, MSMEs are the drivers of the growth of the industrial sectors, you can say, in terms of the growth rate of the sectors, industrial output. So that is the very important contribution of the MSME sectors. And the chair of the session also mentioned that these sectors contributes in the balanced regional growth. If you see the distribution across the states, the first two states, that is Uttar Pradesh and West Bengal, contributes around the 25% of the MSME. And the first 5 states represents around the 47 to 48% of the MSME. So it shows that the MSMEs are concentrated more in the few states. But if you see who are those states are mainly the developing or underdeveloped states of the country. So basically this, you can say that this MSME sector is contributing the regional development of the economy. And also MSME produce wide range of goods and services. In general, MSME sectors produce more than 6,000 products. And they are spread across the other services also, but I am just talking about the 6,000 products and representing around 1/3 of the whole MSMEs that are coming from the manufacturing sector. But they are also have a very significant presence in the services sector. So we can say that MSMEs are engaged in the wide range of goods and services. And that's why they are helping in the, you can say, engaging a lot of people in the entrepreneurial activities through the MSME sectors. This is the, you can say, the growth dynamics of the sectors. And you can say, this is the last 15 years, the MSMEs numbers has increased from 57 million to the 65 million in the year 2023. And if you see the recent data, and that ASOS data for the year 2023-24, the number of enterprises are more than 71 million. So there is a huge growth in the number of MSMEs, and more than 50% are represented by the rural enterprises, something like 55 to 54%. So the MSMEs are, you can say, tilted towards the rural sectors, and around 20 to 22% are the women entrepreneurs, and their number has increased from 10% to the 20% in the year 2022-23. So you can say in the last 15 years, there is a significant growth in the number of the women entrepreneurs, and same way also there is the growth in the number of employment. If you see that in the year 2015-16 and 2021-22, there is the decline in the number of firms and number of the, you can say, the rural enterprises, number of the employment, etc. This is basically also representing that the revival of the impact of the pandemic, and also if you see the figures in 2021, 2022, 23, it also indicates the revival of the sectors. But other features of the
sector is that per unit employment. And here this gives you need to be the alert that the per unit employment is declining. And reason for the per unit employment declining, the per unit employment is due to the increase in the investment. You can say the increase in the capital intensity in the sector. Also, though the number is very small, but this is the gradual increase. And this, the increase in the capital intensity, it's showing that the employment generation potential of the sector is declining. And what is its implication? Its implication is that there is need to have the more entrepreneurial activities in the country, and through the more entrepreneurial activities, we can generate the more employment opportunities. So this is the lessons that we can draw from the growth dynamics of the sectors. At the same time, the productivity of the sectors is also, you can say, increasing, but very small. Though it is very small, but gradually it is increasing. And this is also possible due to the increasing investment, increasing the capital intensity in the sector, as well as the government policies for the skill generation and skilling training to the workers and training to the students. And if you see which type of the challenges the sector is facing, the major challenges that sector is facing is related to the fall in demand and credit problem, and also the non-recovery of the financial dues. These are the major challenges. And shrinkage in demand, this is the indicating that this, you can say, the link with the consumption pattern is also linked with the income of the people. It also linked with the employment, overall employment scenario of the economy. But where is its solution? We may find its solution through the adoption of the technology, through the ITC, through the e-commerce, and through the linking of the domestic market with the global market, and through the linking of the MSME with the global value chains. So this way we can find the solution to this problem where the MSME sector is facing the shrinkage in demand. And about the credit problem and the financial dues, though we have the very good number of government policies, and I am not going in the detail, but there is the main reason why the MSME is still facing this such type of problem is that this sector has the huge informality, and due to the huge informality, majority of the entrepreneurs, majority of the MSMEs lack the required financial documents that is required for easing their access to finance. So there is need to address this and increase the momentum of the formalization of the sector. Again, due to the informality, these sectors lack the awareness. If you see, this is the, you can say, the survey by ourselves. This is the, and you can say the very awareness of few government schemes are very less. And even if you see the second column that is showing the utilization of the government schemes, that is also very, very less. So what does it mean? It again indicates that although we have the good number of schemes, but the MSME sectors lack the awareness. And that awareness, again I will say, maybe due to the high informality in the sectors, and due to the also due to the high diverse nature of the sector, because we have a huge number of MSMEs and they are present in the different sectors, and different sectors they have their own challenges. So here there is a need to have the tailored approach, and also along with increasing the awareness of the sectors. Here I have a few examples of the sectors, how these sectors can be enhance their competitiveness. There was a time in the Morbi cluster, and that cluster was facing a huge challenge from the Chinese companies and it has lost the huge businesses. But through the government intervention and government supported the Morbi cluster in helping its the infrastructure development, providing the piped piped supply of the gas and the other road leakages. And after few years, these sectors, Morbi clusters, started promoting its products in the global market and started giving, you can say, the huge challenge to the Chinese products. You can say the similar we have realized in the Tirupur cluster through the common development of the common facility centers. You can say common technology centers in the Tirupur clusters. These clusters has also performed well. So this way we can see if we focus on the cluster developments in the sectors, we can enhance the competitiveness of the sectors. And this way, the MSME sectors can revitalize its performance and contribute significantly in the transformation of the economy. And again, through the adoption of the ICT and you can say Industry 4 technology, artificial intelligence technology, these sectors can enhance its productivity and performance. You can say the MSME sectors, due to the awareness and some other hesitance, particularly due to the access to finance and the other policy challenges, they hesitate to adopt the new technology. But if we bring out some policies and we can enhance their awareness, encourage them, definitely the adoption of the new technology, it will facilitate their access to finance, access to market, formalization, awareness. It will boost their productivity, competitiveness, and enhance even the product quality and monitoring of the manufacturing process. So I feel that now the time has come, since the industrial landscape is changing very fast. So there is a need to encourage the MSME sector to adopt the new technologies and to enhance their competitiveness and boost their performance. And here I am just briefly bringing out some policy suggestions how the MSME sectors can strengthen its ecosystem. And just I told you earlier that there is a need to redefine the MSME sectors and boost the competitiveness through the cluster development and address the finance and credit flow to the MSMEs. And adoption of the new technology, green technology, ICTs, Industry 4 and AI, and revamping district industry centers. So, District Industry Center is the nodal agency that supports the entrepreneurial activities in a district. There is a need to revamp because in even our own survey we have found that at many places the district industry centers are not functioning properly and significantly contributing to the growth of the MSME sectors. So there is a need to revamp their functioning. And there is a need to enhance the formalization of the sectors, and also there is a need to have the revive the MSME centers that the last was conducted in the year 2006-07. And there is a need to integrate the MSME sectors with the global value chains and promoting again with the women entrepreneurship and boosting the innovative capability of the MSME startups through the second-tier patent system. Also, MSME hesitate for the making the investment in the R&D activities. So there is a need to encourage through encouraging patent by the MSME sectors, even in the tier 2, tier 3 cities also, so that MSME sectors can contribute significantly in the growth of the sector through the innovation and product developments. And again, state government should complement the industrial ecosystem through the central government policies and state government policies to be complementary in the nature. And because we have the number of policies, number of schemes, a huge number of departments, but there lacks the coherence. So there is need to have the coherence in the policies of the different sectors, different state, different government agencies, and so that we can revive the growth and of the sectors, and you can see achieve the industrial transformation by the 2047. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable lecture. Next speaker, Dr. R. Senthil from Valedictory University.
Respected Chair, Co-Chair, speakers, other dignitaries on the dais, delegates of this seminar, ladies and gentlemen. Very good morning to all of you. Before starting my presentation, I would like to thank Professor Abdul Jamal for his kind invitation and hospitality. So I'll be talking on agriculture and MSME. So I'll be focusing more on the implications for VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. So I have always a presentation under 4 heads. So initially I'll be talking about the prologue to set the stage for the presentation. And I'll be focusing on the linkage between agriculture and MSME, wherein I'll be focusing on the status of agriculture and MSME, challenges and then opportunities. And then I'll be highlighting the implications for VIKSIT BHARAT and concluding with take-home message. So we can be proud to call India as an emerging economy rather than calling it as a developing economy, because India has witnessed rapid strides in terms of development, particularly after independence and initiation of economic reforms. Recently, a couple years back, Honorable Prime Minister has pitched for India to be a developed country by 2047, technically VIKSIT BHARAT. So this transformative process is expected to witness in all the sectors. Of course, MSME is also a part of that, being a vibrant sector of the economy. So this MSME as well as agriculture both contribute significantly to the Indian economy in terms of GDP, in terms of workforce, in terms of providing livelihood to the people. So despite significant contribution, both the sectors face a lot of challenges as well, right? So in the later part of my presentation, I will be highlighting those challenges. And I will also be highlighting what is the need for the linkage between agriculture and MSME, so that India can be in the track of developed nation by 2047. So there is a dire need for robust forward and backward linkage, wherein MSME can play a transformative role. So the idea here is there should be a strong linkage or integration between agricultural production process and processing MSME industries, so that the supply chain or value chain can be strengthened and it will lead to higher amount of exports. So such a transformation will end in higher efficiency as well as economic returns. So with this introduction, the aim of this presentation is to explore the synergies between agriculture and MSME along with the implications for VIKSIT BHARAT. So through this process, I would like to highlight the potential strategies to enhance the development process by highlighting data-driven insights, policy recommendations, as well as action-based roadmap for sustainable growth. So already a lot of speakers have talked about the status of MSME, but I will be focusing more on agriculture, being a specialization in agricultural economics. So India is a home for more than 1.4 billion people. Of course, it's the most populous country. So to achieve the task of the developing nation, so we have to focus on sustainability as well. That is sustainable economic growth and development, right? So I already mentioned in the beginning of my presentation, both these sectors, agriculture as well as MSME, contribute significantly to the development of the nation in terms of different parameters, GDP, employment, as well as providing livelihood. So this slide, if you see, it looks the number of MSME. The latest stats shows that around 63 million MSME are distributed across rural and urban India, at almost equal share between rural and urban area, right? A marginal share higher on the rural side in comparison to the urban. So among the MSME, the highest function is on trade, followed by manufacturing, since 36% of MSME works on trade. So here agriculture can play a big role, right? And of course, most of the concentration of MSME is in agrarian states like Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh, West Bengal, Gujarat, and Rajasthan. So obviously, there is a lot of scope for agriculture-based MSME to be on the path of VIKSIT BHARAT. So regarding the stats, I already told, but just I would like to highlight one of the targets for MSME, particularly on export side. So it has been estimated that by 2047, $8.67 trillion have to be achieved, right? So to achieve this target, so there should be a proper linkage between MSME and agriculture. So what is the strategy here? So I am pitching for triple I, that is innovation, integration and inclusivity, right? So through this strategy, the potential of MSME can be easily achieved. So this approach, I believe, will be a game changer by playing a transformative role in increasing the agricultural production, integrating the agricultural production with the MSME-based processing industries. Right? So these two sectors contribute a lot to the economy, but these two sectors also face challenges, right? So I'll be highlighting the challenges on these two sectors. First, I'll be focusing on agriculture, right from low productivity in comparison to the global average, and we are facing climate vulnerability, then fragmented land holdings, right? So the average size of holding per farmer keeps on declining. So this is one of the major challenges, right? So, but there is one challenge wherein the role of the MSME can play a big role, that is the post-harvest losses. So on an average, 4 to 6% of food production is lost per annum, right? So on monetary terms, if you see, it is around something like 400 billion rupees. So to avoid that, MSME can integrate into agriculture sector, particularly on the processing side, so that these post-harvest losses can be minimized, right? So agriculture can be categorized on two dimensions. One is primary agriculture, which is production oriented, and the second one is secondary agriculture, which is processing oriented, right? So MSME can be integrated on the secondary agriculture. So coming to the challenges pertaining to MSME, already the previous speakers have highlighted a lot of challenges. I will be giving a quick list of challenges. So one is lack of access, and even if there is access, the cost of getting is too high. Then limited human capital as well as knowledge of technology. Then regarding the production, of course, we are not in a position to able the potential level, and there is a problem with the infrastructure also, particularly on product positioning. Then with the sudden emergence of e-commerce platform, MSMEs are not in a position to cope up with that. Then there is also a policy fragmentation with respect to MSME, that is the lending priority or policy by different institutions are different across beneficiaries, right? So they are not in a position to understand which policy is beneficial for them. And the last and the most important one is the limited participation in global value chain, right? So these have to be addressed strategically so that the potential of MSME, particularly agriculture-based MSME, can be achieved. So what are the opportunities available to agriculture sector as well as MSME pertaining to the VIKSIT BHARAT? So this two can integrate themselves so that they can focus on certain aspects like food processing, production of biological inputs like azola, then development of farm machinery, right? So these are some of the areas wherein the integration is possible. So both these sectors contribute to the employment generation, no doubt in that, but the focus can be more towards the exports increase, particularly processed items like agricultural commodity milk, for example, soya milk, barley milk. So these are all some of the commodity milk which are in huge demand among consumers in metro cities. Or else MSME can focus on targeted products like organic food, like organic basmati, organic So I have given some examples so that wherein MSME can play a big role linking to agricultural outcomes. So apart from that, MSME can also take the advantage of collaboration of research, particularly the institutions which are located across the country, right? So we have one of the largest agricultural research system in the world, right? So almost 5,000 researchers are working on agriculture. I was one of the member of the National Agricultural System. Recently I joined Pondicherry University. So MSME can take advantage of research as well as technology transfer from the agricultural research and education system. So this is a message I would like to convey. Right, so these statistics I already shown, but one I want to highlight is on export side, right? So still we have not achieved the potential of exports. The target is too high, so to achieve the target, obviously MSMEs have to be integrated with the potential sectors like agriculture. So what can be done? So we can promote agri-based MSME so that their linkage can be strengthened. For example, Amul success is well known, right? So such kind of success can be replicated in MSME. Then there is another advantage that absorption of surplus labor, right? So since a majority of the SME is located in rural region, the surplus labor in agriculture can be absorbed by MSME. Then there are a lot of government schemes like Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat. So MSME can take the potential benefits of this scheme and it can make some cluster models, right? That is cluster-based MSME that also can be promoted. Because earlier speaker was also pitching for that, so I am also recommending the same thing. So coming to the third one, that is implications for VIKSIT BHARAT. So there are a lot of points to discuss on this, but due to paucity of time, so quickly I will tell a few things and I will move to the conclusion part. So implications are multifold. First, it helps to bridge the rural-urban divide, resulting in integrated rural development. Second, it serves as a catalyst for financial inclusion. For example, if you see the Mudra scheme has credit around 18 lakh crores, which is a welcome one. Third, it supports the livelihood of rural and urban population. So some of the estimates state that around 7 million have been benefited from employment generation. The next is infrastructure development. So MSME can play a big role in agro-industrial zone development and establishment of cold storage units. So it also helps to increase the skills of the entrepreneurs. It also helps to increase the digital development through promoting IoT and artificial-based, AI-based technologies like blockchain. And then apart from that, it also helps to ensure the food security as well as trade, right? So the idea here is when you are interested to achieve the development goal by 2047, so it has to be on a sustainable manner, right? So we have to focus on eco-friendly practices as well. So we have to focus on circular economy models like biodegradable items, low carbon food items, production of biofertilizers, right? So these are all some of the aspects which we can focus. So there is no doubt that if you strengthen the linkage between agriculture and MSME, so there is a lot of scope for economic development so that our country will be on the track of VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. So the concluding message from my presentation is that so both agriculture and MSME drive regional development, and these two sectors are vital for India's journey towards VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. So to underpin this strategy, so we have to capitalize on the potential which exists in both the sectors, right? So basically we have to integrate. So wherever the benefits are, it has to be integrated so that we can avail the benefits of the synergy, right? The emphasis on skill, capacity building, infrastructure development and use of digital media. So these are all some of the action points through which we can achieve the sustainable growth trajectory. So certainly by implementing the action-based strategies, India can embody the vision of VIKSIT BHARAT by creating a equitable, competitive and resilient economy, right? So organizers are given 10 minutes. I think I am done with the 10 minutes presentation. So just I would like to close my talk with a statement that agriculture-based MSME will be one of the driving key forces to attain the status of VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047. So thank you for your patient listening, and thanks again for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. For India is basically an agricultural economy, you are linked with our MSME. Now I call upon Dr. S. Saravanan for discussion for these three speakers.
The most respected the professors of New College and various colleges, and respected senior professor Dr. Maunasundram sir, and chairperson of this session and co-chairperson, and speakers and reporters. So good morning to everyone. So as a discussion, I pointed some other the information about MSME as well as the VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047. Small scale industries and rural industries was merged in form of the Ministry of Micro, Small, Medium Enterprises in the year of 2007. So after this ministry formed in India, we have more than 5.9 crores enterprises all over the India, and also their contribution the more than 30% of Indian GDP, and also this sector contributed more employment opportunities. So we have the more contribution from the MSME. We have some other challenges. The challenges already pointed the Sharma sir and also Sendil Kumar sir. And also the entrepreneurship and the techno enterprises pointed out Taufik sir from Sri Lanka. And also the government of India also they giving more fund to develop this MSME sector in our country. So even though the MSME sector have many challenges. So in this regard, as a discussion, now I invite all the esteemed panel members and participants to share your thoughts and your views and insights on how can technology innovation drive MSME competitiveness, and what policy reforms are needed to align MSME with VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047. So we have a number of policies, and the government of India also implemented many policies to boost this MSME sector. But in the forthcoming year of 2047, already the vision pointed out our chairperson Dr. Chinnamma Madam, the vision of VIKSIT BHARAT. So how we are going to attain this 30 trillions of economic growth in the year of 2047. So in this regard, I invited each and every participant to discuss in two questions. The one is, how can technologies and innovation drive MSME competitiveness? Then another question is, what policy reforms are needed to align MSME to attain the VIKSIT Bharat goal?
Good morning, respected dignitaries on the stage and the participants and young students, friends. I'm just going to keep it very short. So very interesting ideas have been presented by the speakers. So here what I would like to point out to you is in an economy, you've heard a lot these 2 days about what are the challenges and what is the contribution of MSMEs to the growth of India and VIKSIT Bharat. But what I would like to just point out is that you as students, especially the young students over here, after your graduation, all of you are going to take up employment or you're going to start your own ventures. But I see that in India, and especially here in the south, very often once you enter college, the thing is to take up a job. Now where are you going to get your jobs from? Either you're going to get your jobs, agriculture, you know, we are all moving out of agriculture. Maybe some technocrats are moving back to agriculture and then, you know, organic farming or their passion, etc. But where are the others going to get the jobs? You're going to get the jobs from industries or the services sector. So if we talk about industries, the large scale industries or the MNCs, you know that the employment opportunities or their hiring ratios have really come down. And similarly, services. Yesterday you would have heard the keynote address, and we are talking about Industry 5.0, where robotics and other automated mechanisms, AI, etc., is going to take our jobs away. So where are the jobs going to come from? So don't ignore the role of technopreneurship, as the speaker said, and probably you are going to be entrepreneurs, and MSMEs offer a lot of scope. With the Mudra scheme and with so much of government support, it is possible for each one of you, instead of waiting for employment, just look for opportunities, whatever your passion is, whatever your heart desires, start looking out, and don't expect the government to offer you jobs, or you cannot expect either the large scale industries or others to give you the jobs. So it is, the field is open, and you may be a part of the MSME sector, and that is what I want to point out. Imagination is the key. So keep your eyes open. With technology, it is possible for each one of you, and probably you will be the future of the MSME sector itself. Thank you.
Now I call upon Dr. G. Sokalingam for the advertisement of the third plenary session of this.
Another year, some clarification.
Sir?
Not to clarification.
Question?
Clarification.
Okay, sir.
After that, we come back. Next slide.
Sir, kindly hand over.
We have a right person here, Dr. Agilesh Sharma. What about the statistics data? You are quoting NSSO data. You are quoting your primary survey. Then we have the Ministry of MSMEs. Then we have the Udayam portal. That is we are listening. So we have a large number of registered, large number of unregistered So what is the which one we can take as an authentic data to represent MSME? This is the first. And nobody talked about so far. Everybody is too general. I think we only put the point. You use two words. One is labor productivity, second one is capital intensity. As economics students, we are very much interested in these two concepts. And you put very low. Even the capital intensity 0.1 to 0.14 over a period of 5 years is nothing. So I want to reflect upon two aspects. What is the authentic data with respect to MSME? Please, the audience remember, we use the word medium, we use the word small, we use the word micro. By 2006 we have the definition and we have the revised definition. Please remember, 99 point something is micro. Nobody has understood this particular concept. And 0.05 is the medium. Then why you are putting so much? You are the right person, you are coming from the ISID. You please reflect upon these three things. After that, I have one small clarification with Dr. Sendil sir.
The source of data of my estimates are the NSSO database. And in India, basically we had the problem of the MSME database. Up to the 2006-07, there was the MSME census and it was the fourth MSME census and last it happened. After that, we had the unincorporated non-agricultural enterprise survey of the year 2010-11. 15-16, and again after that we have no survey like that of this issue. After that, from the year 2021-22, 22-23, 23-24, we have annual survey of unincorporated sector enterprise, and this annual database is available every year, and now the government is doing annually, and this data is available. Since this database is most authentic database for studying the MSME sectors, and it has a lot of information about the MSME sector. So this can be used, but this, please be remember, this is only representing the unincorporated sector enterprises. MSME sector also includes the corporated means registered enterprises, and that type of information we may get a little bit from the annual survey of industries. But the limitation of annual survey of industry is that it is at factory level, and MSME's definition is at the enterprise level. So one enterprise can have more than one factory. So in the annual survey of industry, if the factory is only for the particular company, that part of the ASI database can be used as the registered manufacturing enterprises. So this can be used as with this limitation. Another thing is that I want to, it is can be helpful to the students also. So I want to tell that MSME's definition is the size distribution of the MSME. Size means MSMEs are defined in terms of the investment in plant and machinery and turnover. So whether a company is registered or not registered, if its investment and turnover is fall in the category of the MSME definition, it will be defined as MSME. So any source of industrial statistics, if you are able to define it in terms of investment and plant and machinery, you may use it with the limitation of that database. So sometimes CMI database that represent the listed companies
Also, a small fraction of it can be used for the MSME studies, that particularly the medium enterprises that are the listed in, you can say, listed companies, and that may be used as the MSME.
Medium enterprise are near zero.
Yeah.
Medium enterprise are near zero in the, as far as the definition.
Medium enterprises, yeah.
Very
Yeah.
very
So,
small. Micro.
share of medium enterprises. I have used, this is the, you can say, government statistics I have shared with you, and this is the non-agricultural enterprise database, enterprise survey of NSSO, and I have also used the ASUS database. In that, medium enterprises is very less. Even if you see that the aggregate level, in my first slide I have mentioned that around the 99% are the micro enterprises, and around 1% are the small and medium, and the very less than 1% are the large enterprises. So, you can see that medium enterprises and small enterprises are very less in the numbers. And this is obvious because as the size of the investment and turnover you will increase, there the number will be the lesser in the population of the MSMEs. And about the productivity and the, you can say, labor productivity and the capital intensity. This is also estimate I have taken from the NSSO database, and this is the, I have rechecked it, and you can say, you can believe it or you can re-estimate it. And since this unincorporated sector enterprises mostly are the micro enterprises, and majority of them are the own account enterprises. So that's why you will find that the capital intensity is the very less, because you can say mostly these are the informal sector, and so investment is less, and also the productivity is also less, and that is the major problem. And although the gradual growth is happening, but very small. So here we need the policy attention at this time. Thank you.
Okay, sir. We'll give more importance for till 9th plan. At least I guess for 1% or 2%. After the 9th plan, after the liberation, not even 1% for attract for MSME. In this way, I call for the circulating for record your support of this plenary session.
Good morning to all. Respected dignitaries in the dais and students community, I am very much thankful to having invited me for this great event. Professor Jamal and Fakir Ismail, head of the department, and other professors in the Department of Economics, New College. So here, there are 4 persons who are presented here, the papers. Number 1, Chinnamai Madam, and Tawuk from Sri Lanka, and Akhilesh Kumar Sharma from New Delhi, and Senthil from Pondicherry Universities. The 4 speakers are touched upon various aspects of the MSME. So medium, small, micro enterprises. This is very important topic for the today's Indian economic context, because the MSME, which is a pivotal role for the contributing Indian economic development. So until unless the MSME is strengthened, we are not able to achieve the VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. So that the government sometime, which is giving more importance for the large scale industries and big industries, they're neglecting micro, small, medium enterprises. So though we are, fixing the concept of VIKSIT BHARAT 2047, but we have forgot about the MSME, because most of these are towards the development of the large scale the large scale industries and big industries. Even the government policy making for the favor of the big businessmen, they are never bothered about the medium, small, micro enterprises. So in this aspect, first speaker, Madam Chinnamai, who touched upon various aspects of the MSME. The madam has rightly pointed out that the MSME, which is creating and generating a lot of employment opportunities, and the students who are completed graduations after that, you can make use these MSME opportunities. That is what madam particularly emphasized, that because the MSME, which is generating a lot of employment opportunities, the large scale industries. Because MSME, right from the rural and urban, both sides are situated and located, so that the rural students and the urban student, which is giving more employment opportunity. Even today, students who are studying while they are learning and earning concept, it's very much applicable today, because the MSME, which is creating a lot of employment opportunity. Even our college, even the new college students, part-time jobs, they are going part-time jobs while they are doing degree itself. This opportunity was not there when I was studying. Our studies, we are not getting much of employment opportunities. We always depend on the parents' incomes. But nowadays, the students are learning and learning. They send the money to the parents. It's all because of the MSME. Like that, our economic policy is changing. It is a wider employment opportunities are giving to the students' community. So that the madam Chinnamai rightly point out that you have to make use of the MSME opportunities, and instead of giving big academicians, nowadays business, which is giving a lot of opportunities, and to become a very good entrepreneur, because the entrepreneur skill government of India is giving training. Nowadays, while they are doing big graduation itself, entrepreneur skill like the non-Motherland schemes. Because non-Motherland schemes are very good programs, the skill development courses, which is producing a lot of employees. As soon as completed graduations, we can get the employment to become a very good entrepreneurs. So, madam is touched upon this aspect. Next, the Tawak from Sri Lanka, the techno productions. Because MSME also, those days and all, there is no much of technology available in MSME. But nowadays, the technology development has been developing a lot. These micro, medium enterprises, the technology is adopting various aspects. So that the technology development is very important aspects for the MSME to strengthen. As well as today's the artificial intelligence also is going to be help for the MSME. So the national development, country's economic development, very important thing is the production aspects we need to be, because the large scale industries, medium scale industries, both are interdependent. We are not separated. So in this aspect, the Tawak has very rightly explained about the MSME in the techno productions aspects. And next, ICSSR from Delhi, he touched upon the small enterprises in India, because small enterprises in India also is very important need for the economy. So we need to strengthen the small and medium enterprise. Further, the government is allocate lot of money for the budgetary allocations. It's very important. Sometimes there are a lot of lagging is there. The policy implication suggestion has given very rightly in these presentations. And the last is Sendil from Pondicherry Universities, agriculture and MSME. So linkage of the agriculture and MSME, because agriculture and MSME inseparable. Both sectors are interdependent, because the MSME, which is producing a lot of equipments and machines for the agricultural aspects. So then we need to concentrate both the small MSME as well as the agriculture, because agriculture sectors now the technology aspects is going, because the thing is that the agriculture sector nowadays the labor is not available. Though the labor is there, but the people who are not interested to come for the agriculture farmers. Like those days and all, we used to spray the fertilizer with use of machines, but nowadays the drone technology has been using. So the MSME technology is very, very important aspects. So these four speakers are tremendous and a fabulous presentation, man. Thank you for the opportunities. Thank you.
I once again thank you all my panelists. Each and every professors discussed in a very, very elaborate and good manner. Thank you so much for everybody. Thank you, sir. And my special thanks to Professor Sokalingam. He has narrated all the points in a briefly manner. Thank you so much.
Next, we continue to technical session 5. Further, I call the dignitaries to the dais. Chair Dr. N. Malati, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Economics, Kurnool College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. Co-Chair Dr. Ishwari Ramesh, Associate Professor, Queen Mary's College, Chennai, India. Dr. S.K. Prakash, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, R.M.K. Vivekananda College, Chennai. Dr. D. Kopi, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tamil Nadu, India. Mr. M. Shahul Hamid, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, the New College, Chennai. I request dignitaries please come to the stage. Now it's time for felicitation. Father, I request Dr. M. Abdul Jamal, convener of this international seminar, to honor the chair, Dr. N. Malati, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Economics, Guru Nanak College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India, with the certificate and memento. Yes. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. M. Fakir Ismail, Associate Professor, co-convener of this international seminar, to honor co-chair Dr. Ishwari Ramesh, Associate Professor, Queen Mary's College, Chennai, India, with the certificate and memento. I also request Dr. M. Fakir Ismail, co-convener of this seminar, to honor Dr. S.K. Prakash, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, R.M.K. Vivekananda College, Chennai, with a certificate and memento. Now I request Dr. S. Muhammad Zahid, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, the New College, Chennai, to honor Dr. D. Kopi, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tamil Nadu, India, with the certificate and memento.
I request Dr. B. Muhammad Rafi, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Business Economics, will honor Mr. Shahul Hamid, who is going to serve as a reporter.
Please, yes, please sit. We can continue the session. Now I hand over this session to the chair, Dr. M. Malan. Please take this.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, Vanakkam. This MSME, the challenges and the achievements. So achievements, everybody would have spoken. In the last one day, the previous day, and even morning, the first session also, everybody would have spoken about the achievements. The main thing is, it is an important topic at present. The MSME, the condition of MSME, and the achievements, the challenges. Achievements, you just leave it. We have achieved. But thing is, where we are, what are the challenges that we are facing? If we concentrate more on it, definitely in future we'll achieve more and more. By the definition and all, you all would have come to know the micro, small, medium, all these things. I don't want to repeat all these things. I think you all will be knowing that. When we go for challenges, the finance, the first aspect is finance. How are we going to overcome this finance aspect? On the whole, in India, we are having a lack of investment. In this situation, whatever the money that we are already spending, are they using it in a proper manner? Or if we are using it in a proper manner, are we able to achieve the target? That is the main thing in the finance aspect itself. And the second thing is, whatever the finance already we are giving it as a definition, are they able to get it? That's a question mark, right? And thing is, even if they are ready to go for that, how much challenges that they are facing in getting that loan? Each and every one. We know very well this MSME part, very limited people are ready to go for even microfinancing. As a professor, I'm just telling, among our students, very limited. Out of one class, we are having 70 to 80 students. Out of that, hard 5 to 10 students are ready to go and take up as an entrepreneur as a profession. If this 5 to 10% of the students, when they go for, are they ready to take up that risk? Especially when they are in lagging of finance aspect. And when they are going and asking loan, several problems that they are facing. In our college itself, almost 5 to 10 students from MSME, they are coming and they are giving all these training centers, they are giving a lecture. But when the real world, when they go for, they are facing problem. They are not able to get as we are talking. First thing, finance aspect. And the second thing is the skill gap. Even the MSME already those who have started the medium and even small scale industries, if they have started also, what skill that they required, we are not able to provide the skilled laborers. There we have to concentrate more because the skill gap is more. I think the skill gap, the students, as the students, we should come to know that you should come to know where the demand. What type of skill there is a demand, that you should identify, that sort of skill you should get development. In this forum itself, each and everyone can provide what sort of skill demand is required. In each and every, even the small scale and even in medium scale, what sort of skill is required. If you are going to point out that, definitely it will be helpful for the audience, especially those who want to go for that. Then the next one is, as we all know, the micro enterprises, some of them, they are not aware of the technology, the latest technology. In that case, what all the programs that they have framed to get training in that latest technology? We have to think about it, right? Especially some of the aspects they are giving training. This already everybody is giving as a certificate course. Like from MSME we have got say for example like small food processing, and then what is that beautician course, and then bakery course, all these things micro level that they are going for, and all these things they are starting. But the technology aspect, the technical aspect, how far they are providing training, there we are lagging, right? And then the competition. Competition also we should take into consideration how many people are involved in that particular production. Apart from that, you will have to go for another production which is having a less competition. So the last one is environment aspect. Even if people are, my student has gone and he has started a micro level enterprises. He said, Madam, I have started, till that starting period they didn't tell anything. Then at the later part only they said that since it is affecting the environment, you should change on your technology. That initial period itself, we should provide that type of awareness. The environmentally, which all the products are going to affect, that products are not supposed to produce, and for that substitute products could be produced. That type of awareness could be given in the initial period itself, right? So in these aspects, if we concentrate, and the interest rate is also high, and these challenges what they are facing, if you are going to give some suggestions on this aspect, it will be much more helpful, and at the end we will also give you some suggestions. Thank you so much. Now I call upon the candidates, those who are going to present the paper, C. Vairavan, Mohammed Nasir S. and Paul Alex Bright L. on fostering MSME growth through public-private partnerships, a skill development strategy for sustainable development in industrial clusters. Can you please comment?
Madam, you can read out them. Let them do the pen drive here. Next person also you can read out. Then they will do the pen drive.
So, the participants, those who are going to present your papers, make yourself available in front so that the first person is not available, the second person can come on stage to present it. Yes, thank you. participant, due to time constraints, I would request you to keep your PPTs in case of presenting your PPTs. Please make it ready, give it to the technical session so that they keep it ready. And moreover, you can bring out your objectives, findings and recommendations, anything you are going to make it very crisp so that it will not eat much of your time and rest. Okay? Because the session, there are many paper presenters are here to present it, so make it short. If that is delayed, you can call for the next one. Is it ready, ma'am? Is that ready? Oh, okay, then you can carry on, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. Sivaran, Associate Professor of English. I have get a chance to present my paper, Fostering MSME Growth, Public, Private and Partnership. Why I chosen this topic? So mainly, I am residing at Ambattur Party. In my street, more than 10 to 12 companies are there. Not only in my street, all the streets know more number of companies are there. But there is no, all the companies doesn't aware of MSME. What is MSME? What are they providing? I conversation with all the companies. Mine is also running. So that is why I asked the then we are making some automobile tools. They're using steel, they're using automobiles, bolts and other materials. I discussed with the lots. I think MSME is providing a lot of opportunity for all the company owners develop your rates. But I discussed with them, none of them is aware of that. Then I elaborately discussed. You have so much of opportunities are there. The last year, the government has provided for funded for more than 17 companies. All the 17 companies received more than 150 crores to 200 crores. In Tamil Nadu, only one state, Coimbatore alone, received 167 crore in the last year, 2024. Majority of the projects, grants received from Gujaratians, Haryana, and now northern state only, not in Tamil Nadu. So I gone through the entire pages. After that, I decided that. So why we can create some awareness among the Chennai Ambattur estate, Chennai Ambattur estates, and Padi and Patravakam and nearby area. Because of that, n number of companies, more number of companies in and around the particular places, more than 1,000 companies are there. But very few of them are aware of MSME. So I thought in my mind, you can conduct a survey among the people. Okay, then you can conduct a study on the people, then you can create some awareness. Like that I decided. Then I met some companies. So all the companies are appreciated. So you are belonging from some other department, you are from the English department, but you are creating some awareness among the related to economics oriented. We are really very happy. They appreciated me. Then they have voluntarily responded to the questions. Then now I create this paper. Yes. So mainly the skill development strategy through BPCs. So MSME based your skills that BPCs help for bridge it. So mainly the key partners, the government and the private companies and educational institutions. So mainly through this you can get some expected outcomes, higher productivity, increased competitiveness. So I want to state something else. So in my area, majority of the people from northern state, not from Tamil Nadu. So in next to my house, some companies are there. All the companies, only North Indians are working, their salary also very less. Suppose, or for salary in the less, no, per month they are receiving, they are drawn nearly 30,000. But our Tamilians come and work for the company, they will work for only 8 hours or 10 hours, after that they leave. They are asking for more money. So, in Ambattur estate area, you can see that in everyday evening, you can see majority are from North Indians. They work for 10,000 or 12,000, maximum 14,000. In some companies are providing more money. So everyone in the company wanted to get a lot of profit, but they are not ready to provide more salary for them. That is the main reasons. So steps in the skill development partnership, identifying the skills gap, surveying and industry assessments. Then I can create some technical quality control and digital literacy. And every company is implementing hands-on training, hands-on workshop, online models, and expert-led sessions. Okay, the monitoring and evaluation. So measuring the productivity, quality improvements, and the employment rates. Based on that, the case studies I have conducted in the area. So mainly they are steel, rubber, and plastic manufacturing done by near my house. So many of the companies are mainly focused on steel oriented. So rubber is very less number of companies, but plastic more number of companies are there. I think mainly for the challenges, all the people are using some kind of machines, outdated technology. If you approach the MSME, they will get some advanced oriented machines, they can implement it. I think automatically the product quality will be issues high. Then lack of skill development. I think North Indians we have to train them a lot. After that only they will get some awareness. Then we can get some initiative, collaboration between an automotive company, local MSME and a technical institute. So we can get some collaborations automatically. All the company will get a lot of benefits. They will implement it many. And now the key features of the PPE initiative, so hands-on training and advanced manufacturing techniques, industry expert collaboration for technology transfer, and also adoption of lean manufacturing, automation, and sustainable practices. And outcomes of the initiative, definitely we will get some increased productivity and reduced production time, improved product quality and market competitiveness. Then higher wages, better job opportunities for skilled workers, strengthen local economic impact. Then a lot of challenges and solutions. Lack of MSME awareness about PPC benefits. So awareness, we can create some awareness campaigns. Then we can conduct some outreach programs for the people. Financial constraints for MSME. The government subsides the financial support. For example, if you are going to start any incubation center, I think MSME is providing a lot of fund also. So recently our university get a grant from MSME. We received near 80 lakhs for one project through MSME only. Then aligning stakeholder interest, the clear partnership and agreements, then transparent communications. Okay, then contribution to the sustainable development goals through my area of study, SDG, the sustainable development goals, the 8.1, decent work and academic growth, then SDG 9. So automatically industry can develop, we can create a lot of innovations, and now we can infrastructure level also we can invest. Then SDG 4, the quality education and lifelong learning. This is for only the faculty members of the workers of the company. They will get a lot of benefit. They lifelong learn anything else. Then SDG 1, poverty education reduction through economic inclusions. Then I come to the conclusions. PPs are game changer for MSME skill development. The Ambattur model can be replicated in other MSME clusters. Because of that, so Ambattur, more number of companies are there. Not only in Ambattur, nearby Patravakam area and Manurpet and Padi. So all the areas now developing countries, because so all the area mainly focused on steel and plastic and technology oriented. They are initiating more number of new machines. So everything now AI oriented also initiated. then the long-term engagement and the collaboration in CRS sustainability. Maybe the future work now, MSME become resilient and now globally competitive for everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Your presentation is very good. Extempo. Have you thought of how to induct more number of people in MSME?
So we have to create some programs how to conduct for the people, sir. For now, in my area, more than 1,000 companies are there. So we have to arrange some program for them, creating some awareness. Then only they will get a lot of benefits, sir.
Sir, there is a small clarification. What is the PPP? I think it is not. What is the PPP? Triple P.
So Triple P is now public-private partnerships.
How come this way is public-private partnerships?
Why not, sir? We can. So public also come forward now.
No. You have not understood what is public-private partnership. Sorry, that is nothing to do with this. Madam,
no.
Public-private partnership is very PPP, but that won't come here, no.
It does not come under MSME.
Public sector, private sector, under the private.
Next participant, Kirti Hanusha and Jabar Azam on an analysis of e-commerce utilization in micro, small and medium enterprises. Can you please come on?
Hi, good afternoon. I am Kirti Hanusha, research scholar from the economics department. Yesterday, during our wonderful inaugural session, our renowned speakers have given us an overall insight about all these MSME, their challenges and whatever they have for the growth and everything. So today, my topic is e-commerce can help MSMEs in growth and in a successful business. The MSMEs, they face a lot of challenges, and to survive and compete in this era of globalization, they find it very difficult. So we will see how the advancement of information technology, social media helps facilitate these MSMEs, and how e-commerce directly helps such vast growth in all these MSMEs. I have chosen this topic because it is related to my PhD. And also, I have my profound interest in e-commerce because I have my own business. And I want to highlight all the benefits that e-commerce can give MSMEs, including the efficiency in trading, marketing, transactions. It helps accelerate growth. Social media is one of the main components of e-commerce. And it is an instrument for enhancing MSME's business operations. There are a lot of, there's no more, people just going and, spending money on advertisements on TV and all those things, because that is more expensive. But when you come to social media, everybody can reach a huge customer base with just, reaching these influencers on so many social media platforms to enhance their business operations. There are factors that hinder the execution of e-commerce and MSMEs. One, there is very high and fierce competition. Next is the dominance of offline market. Like, if you take a single product, the number of products, the same product, like in case you take something from groceries like dal or something, the dal, if you go to a supermarket, you can see that there are already 10 to 20 different varieties of dals. And when you come to online market, the same is the case over there, because people who are promoting like textiles, fabric, clothing, shoes, jewelry, whatever it is, there are 1,000 different people selling the same products at different prices, and there is a very fierce competition in both online market as well as in the offline markets. The internet accessibility for a lot of MSMEs is not there in places like rural villages where they are starting all their businesses. They don't have broadband facilities. And the next one is the distrust between seller and buyer, because we're all hearing how much of hacking is happening everywhere, and people are very think twice about doing online transactions. So there's a lot of distrust because people, one, they cannot actually touch the product and buy it, and it's not like you can go and see the size or check the taste or buy anything. Whatever is seen on the internet, they'll have to buy that. So that kind of distrust is there, and then there is a perception whether it's too complex. A lot of people who are not really educated into what e-commerce is and their benefits, they have a perception that it's very difficult to do online marketing. So e-commerce has become a critical tool for all businesses nowadays, and but since they face limitation of resources, inability to access markets, and the ability to use and leverage latest technology, because the technology is always developing every day, and people are unable to completely tap into all the benefits that technology is providing us. E-commerce can address these challenges and help provide growth and sustainability. So MSME industry faces, we'll see what are the challenges that they face. One is very high inventory carrying costs, high price for limited quantity, because they cannot purchase, small industries, small enterprises, they cannot purchase an MOQ of 1,000 or 100, maybe they would want a limited number. So they face limitations for buying large quantity of products, payment delays, transit time, and they do not have the facilities of inventory storage and courier it to a large number of people geographically. So these industries, they face a lot of challenges only because of their limited knowledge and because of the lack of inability of facilities. And e-commerce can help MSMEs to expand market reach beyond just the local area into international markets. They can reduce costs, physical costs like rents, and the number of staffs that they are hiring, labor, utilities, and so many other unnecessary things which they can cut down with just by using these big digital platforms where they are paying a small amount of money in order to reach great number of customers. So e-commerce also helps in improving efficiency, inventory management, customer service, because customer service is something which is very, very important. The regular MSMEs, they do not have that. People will have to go there and if they want to exchange something, they don't want that product, or there is anything which they want to change, that would all be very difficult for them because it's very limited to their region. But when they are linked with big digital platforms which has huge customer service, because everything is automated. So if somebody wants to actually set up a single store or online store, it's probably happening just in a click of a button nowadays. So this enhanced customer experience will help MSMEs reach great growth, and it will help them to provide timely service to customers. The benefits of e-commerce, if you see, the main benefit is the market expansion, like I just said, how these digital platforms like Amazon, eBay, and so many other regional marketplaces, they help in expanding their business to not just within a single state, within the whole country and sometimes even internationally. Then there is cost reduction. You can cut down on all the physical costs, and digital marketing strategies like social media ads, search engine optimization is more cost effective than the usual. It is very, very expensive to take an ad shoot, to pay all these marketing agencies and television channels. So an online store is something which will make them grow tremendously, and they can, break all these barriers which we are talking about. They can get better customer insights because all these digital platforms, they have a huge database about what the customers want, their client preferences. So if there is a season like Diwali is coming, or Ramzan is coming, or any festival is coming, there is already a chart where these digital platforms can tell the MSMEs that which product is going to give them great sales. And if they tap into information like that, their buying behavior, knowing the buying behavior of a lot of customers, the way they can create a business is going to be a failed strategy. And then we talk about convenience, the flexibility. E-commerce allows customers to shop 24/7. Like during COVID, there was a lot of shops and everything which were closed. A lot of businesses had failed because there was no customers who could access them. There was no people coming to the shops. And but e-commerce was always thriving because people were always getting everything online. So the 24/7 regular shopping was taking place, which the physical stores do not have. So for MSMEs, it is more sales with less expense. The challenges that e-commerce utilizing. One is, even though we have spoken about all the benefits that e-commerce is providing, there is a lot of challenges as well, because there is no digital literacy for a lot of people in India. We're not talking about just Chennai and the main cities. The people who are in a lot of rural areas, they lack the basic knowledge of using computers, smartphones, or to use e-commerce to their benefits. So necessary training is important to bridge this gap for all the people in rural areas. Then
come down with your conclusions and recommendations, anything else?
I'm talking about the initial investment and how people, they face challenges because they do not have initial funds to start their e-commerce, and there is also a lot of hindrances to do with logistics, supply chain management, and the other one is cyber security, the risk of hacking, and there is no fund to actually promote robust level of cyber security for all these e-commerce sites, and there's a lot of competition between all these large firms. So how is the government actually supporting these MSMEs? Like we all heard from all our earlier speakers that the government is providing a lot of subsidies, grants, and so much of financial support. And the main important thing is for these MSMEs to thrive into e-commerce is the training program, which they should allocate to a lot of places and bring an awareness as to how much of success this can bring to their areas, and provide a lot of financial incentives in these trainings for their, and also provide low interest loans. The digital infrastructure and export assistance. Government helps MSMEs expand internationally also. So I would like to conclude by saying that a lot of successful entrepreneurs who have started these MSMEs, like there is one particular MSME who I really wanted to speak about, was a small group of 3 boys who started in Chennai. They started a small gulfi firm. It was a very, very minimal investment, but when they took it up with e-commerce, and in just a couple of months they were able to reach 24 lakhs. For somebody who was started with something in a few thousands, this gulfi chain was able to bring out 24 lakhs within just a couple of months, and in a couple of years they are expected to reach in millions. So that much is the great advantage of e-commerce in a lot of these MSME businesses. So when people are educated on this and provided with all the guidance, and I think they will reach great heights in doing their business with e-commerce. Thank you so much. I would like to thank my professor, Dr. Jabir Hassan, who is my guide, and I would also like to thank Dr. Jamal and Dr. Shukr for their constant support and encouragement, and I thank my college for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, there was a neat and elusive presentation. Thank you so much. One question, ma. Recently, we have seen the growth of the MSMEs growth very recently, especially the micro enterprises. So, do you think these platform of digital marketing is helping out these micro enterprises who are not have the literacy of the technology today? What is your suggestions or your findings for them?
So, including the micro enterprises, when they go and they are trained and they are provided with all the support, the internet facilities and the knowledge, I think they will reach a greater size of business.
Are there anybody or any such agencies to train them, or anybody is coming forward to help them out, these micro enterprises? Have you?
I think there are a lot of setups by the government which are doing small programs, and some NGOs also helping these micro and small enterprises. But we also as college, I think we can conduct camps and take it forward to, help all these people, like a yearly term plan which you can help in rural areas. It would be really beneficial.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
The next person, BHARAT R. Kamalakkannan. Can you please? Just can you finish it within 5 minutes, ma? Thank you. Just concentrate on your objective and your study area, and then findings and conclusion, right?
Good morning to everyone. I am Bharat, PhD at Pachapaz College, Chennai. Today I will be presenting on the role and the prospect of MSME in India. Background. MSME drive employment, export and industrial development in the face of challenges like financial recession and market competition. The study explored their impact, government initiative and future opportunities, emphasizing the need for innovation, digital transformation and strategical support to strengthen the MSME sector and boost Indian economy. Objectives. The objectives of the study is to analyze the economic contribution of MSME in India by assessing their role in
employment generation, export, growth and industrial development. It's aimed to identify key challenges such as financial congestion and technological limitation that hinder their growth. Additionally, the steady evolving government initiative and emerging opportunities in digitalization, green technology and global trade, highlighting strategies to enhance MSME competitiveness and sustainability and long-term economic progress. Result and findings. MSME are vital for employment, economic growth and regional development, significantly contributing to India's industrial landscape. These findings present a graphical representation of employment generation by MSME from 2007 to 2015. It illustrates the increasing trend in both total work in blue line and the employment generation orange line. The data shows that the number of enterprises grew from 377.76 lakh in 2007 to 510.55 lakh in 2015, while employment rose from 805.33 lakh in to 1,171 lakh in the same period. This highlights the critical role of MSME in job creation and economic expansion in India. These findings display the estimate number of MSME in various Indian states. Uttar Pradesh 89.99 lakh, West Bengal 18.67 lakh have the highest concentration, followed by Tamil Nadu 49.48 lakh and Maharashtra 47.78 lakh. Other states including Karnataka and Gujarat also contribute significantly. The other categories covering smaller states and union territories account for 167.52 lakh enterprises. This distribution highlighting the crucial role of MSME in regional economic development and job creation across India. Discussion. MSME significantly contribute to economic development and generating employment, boosting industrial output and increasing export. However, challenges like financial limitation, outdated technology and market competition hinder their growth. Government initiatives such as Make in India, financial support and digitalization play a crucial role in enhancing MSME sustainability. Future opportunities lie in technology. Conclusion. In conclusion, MSME play a vital role in Indian economic growth by generating employment, boosting industrial outdated and contributing significantly to GDP despite facing challenges like financial recession, outdated infrastructure and market competition. Government initiatives such as Make India and financial assistance programs provide crucial support. The future of MSME looks promoting the opportunities in digitalization, green technology and e-commerce, ensuring long-term sustainability, strengthening policy frameworks, improving financial access and promoting innovation will further empower MSME to drive economic development and global competitiveness. Suggestion and recommendation. Enhancing financial accessibility. Simply loan producers increasing funding option to ensure MSME have better access to credit. Infrastructure development. Improve industrial infrastructure, transportation and digital connectivity support to MSME. Enhancing technological adoption. Promote digital transformation and innovation to enhancing competitiveness and efficiency. Strengthening government support. Expand policy initiative, skill development program and market linkages to foster MSME growth. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
It's okay, ma'am. My voice is clear. Fortunately, I listened the recent two presentation, and I think that you both are the research scholars. I have a small suggestion, and please don't take it otherwise. because it is your career and you are going to have a bright future in academia. Your research should be properly structured. There should be the review of literature. From there you should derive your research gaps, and then research objectives should come, and there should be the proper methodology. I'm sorry I'm not able to see it here. And in the previous presentation also I was not able to see it. So it is my humble request to you both, make your paper in more structured way. It should come as an academic research paper, rigorous research paper. Only then it will be published in a good journals. So this is the humble suggestion, and please consider it my request. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
The next candidate, Vishnu S. Kumari Shivani. They are not available, it seems. And please don't read out, just give your objectives, and whatever the study area just mentioned, the findings and conclusion, please concentrate. Okay, ma?
So, good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon ma'am, good afternoon sir. So my study is basically on the bakery sectors. So I have concentrated on the micro level, and some I have taken samples from small. So I just analyzed, I have not deeply analyzed, I just selected variables like gender, education, experience, and how they impact on the wage. So this is my objective, that how the relationship variable like gender, to analyze the relationship between variables like gender, age, education, experience, job satisfaction, and their effect on monthly wage. So methodology is a quantitative study, and I have used the convenience sampling method. So my sampling size is 50. I collected samples through a Suckster questionnaire. I used tools like descriptive statistics, correlation analysis, and t-test. So in this study now, in this presentation, I have not mentioned review of literature, but it is in my full paper. So the demographic profiles reveals that the male population is high than the female. Every time the study we do, this is what the result comes, that male is dominating the field. So in my study, education, that means in bakery sector, the education is not playing a major role. Apart from that, experience and their skill is playing a vital role. So this is the descriptive statistic graphs. So I'm not going detail into it. I'm just telling the implications. So there was a significant variance in age and experience, indicate a mix of young people are entering into the field, but not too much. So job satisfaction score is 5.28. Suggests that not all employees are with the work condition, or they are not satisfied with their work condition. So, and there is a wage, you can see that the wage, that standard deviation is 4,476. So, this can be concluded that there is a wage gap between gender, there is a gender disparity. So, government should take intervention. So next is the correlation analysis. This is the main analysis where I have taken all the variables and related with the wage. So experience and the wage shows the positive correlation of 0.97. Age and wage shows a moderate positive correlation of 0.51. And job satisfaction and wage shows minus 0.12. It's a weak negative correlation. That basically in my study, the bakery employees, some of the newcomers and people working for past 5 years, they have a low satisfaction of their work. But people with more 10 years, 15 years, they have a nice job satisfaction because they have a good income rate. So age is 0.55, moderate positive correlation. So job satisfaction is influenced by more than just the salary, emphasizing the need for better working condition and employee engagement program. So I was just investigating with the employees. In the micro level bakeries, I came to know that they don't have the basic facilities like toilets. So they go to the nearby shops like that. This problem we should intervene, and the owners, the shop owners should intervene in this problem. And welfare, they only get bonus in very they only get bonus in like Diwali time and only on festival times. They are not encouraged. Basically, the owners not encouraged the workers. So next is the T-test. So T-test I have done to analyze the significant difference of mean between the male and female. The p-value 0.033 is below 0.05, which means the difference is statistically significant. So apart from the wage gap is not due to the random chances, there is a significant the gender discrimination in this sector. Though the female having experience equal to the male, they are getting low wage. So the organization and the policymakers should consider implementing a transparent pay scale and career growth opportunity in reducing gender-based discrimination. So these are the findings. So my suggestion is implementing gender equality wage policy. I think that in IT sector and other service-based sector, the female workers are respected. They are paying more according to their experience. But if you come to the MSME sectors, I think that the intervention should be made that they are getting less wage compared to male. So skill development training, basically the bakery sector is not. What's it?
These are all general, nothing to do with the bakery workers. Be specific.
So no, sir, I just collected the data and I just analyzed how these variables are affecting on their wage. The study is basically limited study, sir. This study has more limitation, like I have not concentrated on productivity and all, because I think this should be need more time. For 1 month, I would do only this much of study.
Okay.
Yeah, only 50, sir.
Sir, once, ma.
Please. As Dr. Aghilesh Sarma told, since you are all PhD scholars, one must be extraordinarily careful when we are using certain words. Okay? You are telling that it is convenient sampling. What exactly you mean by convenient sampling? So, since you are all research scholars, it is not criticizing. You are helping to improve. Just your duty is just to listen. Okay? What Aghilesh Sarma told for the two scholars. There is no convenient sampling because you have taken the back receipts. Suppose you are taking a particular area, you can count, you can know the population, and you also know the population of the employees. Wait, please listen first. So you have taken 40 employees. There is no question of male, female in that. When it comes to wages, you are quoting IT sector. No, these are not relevant. We are dealing with the workers or the employees in a bakery that everybody knows. Okay? Then similarly, when you say that when you use the percentages, when you are getting a small sample, it is always dangerous. That is what yesterday I told one person that they take 100 sample. When you take 100 sample, there is no percentage analysis. T test of course okay. Correlation. You have age, experience. These are all the quantitative variables. You have one variable, job satisfaction. That is a qualitative variable. How you measure job satisfaction. I am not asking you a question. Please think it over. When you use certain words, one must be extraordinarily careful because you are presenting before the audience on the basis of it. We appreciate your effort. Take some more sample, large sample, try to find out. Okay? Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. I would like to add a few things what sir has told. You are representing descriptive statistics in the graphical form. With the count, mean, standard deviation, something like that. Means how to read it. Graph is basically presented for the kind of trend analysis. You can see the how the things is changing over time or over some class, you can say some group, something like that, so that you can compare it. And so I feel that descriptive statistics should be presented only in the tabular form so that you can see.
So it's not the point, standard deviation put in the diagram.
Yeah, that's right. That's the same thing I'm saying. So it should be like that. Other thing that correlation, it should be with the p-values. Even if it is coming 0.9, 0.55, but what is the statistical significance? It should come here. So otherwise, if we don't have such things, we cannot say something with the confidence. So when you, as a research scholar, you are doing something, try to use statistics and then try to explain it. Otherwise, your results will be doubtful.
Okay, thank you. I will correct it, sir. And sample, I just concentrated on my area, where Valedictory area. So only I took the limited sample. And all, just to Valedictory area, I concentrated. That I mentioned in my objectives.
Okay, try to focus on your gap area actually. Your gap is not clear. And what is your real objective?
Okay.
These are the things that are very important for you. Okay? But sample size is not.
Okay, I think the presentation.
If you are doing PhD, I think it's not.
Can improve.
You can improve.
Everybody is commenting like this, you will improve.
Okay.
And I'm sorry.
These are suggestions, don't worry.
Okay, I just.
Vishnu, it is only a suggestions. They wanted to improvise your aspect, and it is no way they are finding fault within it.
Yes,
they are giving you suggestions that the research scholar should be more specific and clear, and whatever you wanted to see, it is not between your classroom or something. It is between a learned audience, your presentation, and you should be expecting questions. The questions will be thrown, and here is not finding anything of that sort. they say that you make it go with an elaborate sample because small samples will have a different picture when you go with a larger sample. Okay, so only a suggestions, don't take it too much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next candidate, Shafiq A. and K. Suresh. Next candidate, Arivalagan, is it available? Arivalagan? Oh, next you be ready, ma'am.
Good afternoon. My name is Shafiq. I'm a research scholar from Department of Economics, Ramakrishna Vivekananda College, Chennai. My research topic is enhancing employment through MSME, a strategic approach to mitigate student migration from Kerala. Kerala has a long history of migration. It has been started since 1970s. A major reason for migration was unemployment. Now Kerala is facing another wave of migration called student migration. A huge number of students are migrating to different parts of the world for higher education and thereby getting into employment abroad. So this is also employment-led migration, not primarily education-led migration. This is again due to the unemployment situation in Kerala, which is now almost 5 decades of experience. Kerala has the highest number of education youth, but they are not able to find jobs. Employment generation happens from production sector, but people in Kerala hardly do entrepreneurship. Hence, this study tries to explore an idea if MSME could help to generate employment in Kerala and to mitigate this high student migration from Kerala. So, my objective is first, it explore the trend of international student migration from Kerala. Second, it analyze the unemployment situation in Kerala. Third, it explore the status of MSMEs in Kerala in the case of employment generation. And fourth, it examines how the increasing student migration could be connected with MSMEs in Kerala. Next, methodology, it's purely descriptive exploratory study. So, to explore the international student migration and employment generation through MSMEs in Kerala, it used both quantitative and qualitative data. Kerala Migration Survey, Kerala Economic Review, and annual reports of Ministry of MSMEs are the major quantitative data which I have taken to explore this research objectives. To get more insights to match these secondary sources, a few qualitative inputs from the student migrants and small entrepreneurs were also collected. The trend of international student migration in Kerala. Here in this graph, it shows that the trend of international student migration from Kerala from 2016 to 21. From 2016 to 2019, the number of students migrating steadily increased, reaching 30,948 in 2019. In 2021, it reduced sharply due to the COVID-19 travel restrictions, and in 2021, it again started increasing, and within February, 5,040 students have migrated. Following this trend, according to Kerala Migration Survey, 2023, around 2.5 lakh students have migrated. It comes around that 80% of the total students in Kerala. The trend of unemployment rate in Kerala.
This figure shows that the unemployment rate in Kerala and other states and UTs. Here it shows that Kerala has higher unemployment rate, which is 7%, compared to other major states like Tamil Nadu, it is 4.3, Karnataka it is 2.4, and Andhra Pradesh it is 4.1, and Telangana it is 4.4. Performance of MSMEs in Kerala. This table shows the performance of MSMEs in Kerala compared to other South Indian states like Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Here also, the total number of MSMEs in Kerala is 14 lakhs and above, which is the lowest among these 5 states. And Tamil Nadu is in the highest position, that is 48 lakhs and above, which is 300% higher than Kerala. This figure shows the number of employment through MSMEs. Here also shows that Tamil Nadu is in the highest employment generating state through MSMEs and Kerala is in the lowest position. I have explored 2 MSME supporting schemes. First, Prime Minister's Employment Generation Program. Here also, Tamil Nadu is in the highest position and Kerala is in the lowest position in the case of estimated employment generation. Second, I have explored the Credit Guarantee Trust Fund for micro, small enterprises, CGT MSE. It is also shown that Kerala is in the lowest position both in number of guarantees and approved amounts in recent years, 23-24. So, going for the conclusion, this study summarizes that Kerala has the highest unemployment rate and the highest international student migration. Kerala is the least performance in the employment generation through MSME, including in its sub-schemes such as BMEGP, CGT, MSE. Hence, there could be a potential positive connection between student migration and unemployment, which needs further research and testing. To get more insights about it, it also uses some qualitative inputs from few students and student migrants and entrepreneurs. The long-term goals of the student migrants is to get employment abroad after their studies, and they wish to spend their remaining life abroad. High living cost and less payment are the major push factors. They don't have any plan to start any business in Kerala after their education. In the case of entrepreneurs, in Kerala, most of the mini and small entrepreneurs are return migrants. They invested their savings to start these small businesses. Due to various reasons like underpayment, health issues, or social status, these entrepreneurs, these return migrants could not reintegrate to the Kerala economy as a labor. Most of them have no awareness about the MSME related schemes. The major challenges of entrepreneurship and employment generation in Kerala is first, lack of awareness and financial constraint, which we have already discussed. The next one is complex bureaucratic process. This is regarding the lengthy and difficult documentation procedures. Another one is negative social attitude, which discourage the entrepreneurship as a viable career option. And the other one is lack of skilled workforce. So the conclusion is, Kerala faces dual challenges of massive unemployment and student migration, which are potentially interconnected. MSME could be solve these issues by improving their performance and generating employment, and thereby reducing the exodus of student migration. So this can be aligned with the VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. Thank you.
Presentation. I have 2 questions. One is, can we continue with such students migration for a long time? If not, what can be done? Is there any possibility of political cleansing?
Now Kerala actually facing student migration in Kerala is actually primarily education-led migration.
No, it's not education migration. Now we are become westernized.
Yeah, correct.
Once after 12th standard, what I understand is they send abroad for both job and education.
Yes.
Because they don't have money to spend. So this is the problem there. They send children after 12th standard, they educate them different languages, foreign languages. That's what I heard first-hand information. They provide them foreign languages, either Germany, German, or French, or whatever it is. Then they send them abroad, and they will take up job there and education. Both will continue. So that's a problem we have. And lots of funds are going into Kerala. And many times we see returning back the funds. So how can we go about this way when students are migrating, no jobs? We are trying to recommend MSMEs. But, what is the normative approach to how can we arrest all this? What is the way out? Any idea? Because you are a research student.
As of now, I just did the how the performance of MSME and it.
Yeah, from that I take a point. You had compared that Tamil Nadu is excelling better in MSMEs than in Kerala. Kerala is the least. Have you gone through any reasons why there is this drastic difference? Why Kerala is not performing?
No. I didn't go for any research. I just exploring the data and it is.
You are just highlighting what is you are just showing what it is. Why people are migrating, but you don't know the reason why they are migrating. Can I take it that way?
You said migrated people are there who are all taking up this, isn't it? Business, small business, micro business and all. They are not able to excel in it. They are not able to get returns and they don't have the skill also that you said. Do you think that since they are all migrated from other place, this lack of skill is taking place?
They are only people.
I couldn't get you.
Those return migrants are coming from the Gulf countries. They don't have any higher skills of like these student migrants. Yeah. These migrants and student migrants are different. I mean, in this entrepreneurs.
That's what you just discriminate the student migrants and the laborers migrants also. Please discriminate that. In general, you said the migrant laborers, that migrant people are there, they are all unskilled people. Just because migrant people are there, they may not be unskilled people. That means Kerala, you should have more employment, isn't it? Unemployment is also more there also. So just because unskilled laborers are there, you can't say that they are all migrant from other place, unskilled people are there, so that they are not able to excel in their business. That statement, I don't think that it is correct. Got it? But discriminate the migrant students and migrant laborers. Just discriminate and find out the real data. And then if you come for a conclusion that will be a correct one. Okay, ma? Thank you. Arivadan. Yes.
A very good afternoon, one and all gathered here, the dignitaries and my professors and my dear friends. First of all, thanks for the opportunities given by me college. In my topic, exploring the evolving landscape of women entrepreneurship in Tamil Nadu with a focus on MSME reveals a dynamic mix of challenges and opportunities. What is the MSME? We know already MSME is recently in Tamil Nadu very eagerly and to develop more departments, especially in the agriculture and the industries and the service sectors and more sectors we are facing day to day like the MSME. So what is first of all the purpose of the MSME? Why we need to the MSME? They identify the various enabling factors, limiting factors and prospective factors which limits and encourage women to pursue their entrepreneurial dreams. So that's it. This is the purpose aims to identify the above mentioned by interviewing women entrepreneurs of the state of Tamil Nadu. And total to 410 samples entrepreneurs have been interviewed, held the interview schedule from my district of Viluppuram nearby and Tiruvallur, Ranipet, Kanchipuram and more than nearby surrounding my districts. I collected the various sectors. And MSME research and for the more samples I collected. So developing countries, small scale industries play a key role in the achievements of national economic objectives. They include an increasing the supply of manufacturers goods, the promotion of capital formations, the development of indigenous entrepreneurs and skills, and more creation, the employment opportunities. And another one is more important, the government. Central government has given that more opportunities for that, some Suganya Prakash Yojana schemes and more various schemes are available in that central government. In from, we have collected the Tamil Nadu. MSME new definitions are 2021 that given that the annual turnover, investment in plant and machineries, the more of the definitions we are collecting from them. And the period of COVID situations, we have pandemic situations that come in the more previous economic stimulus efforts. The total amount of the relief packages come to the shopping, so 20 lakh crore, the most of the MSMEs we are facing that situations. A key announcement of Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, 3 lakh crore collateral, free atomic loans on MSMEs. So the type of the various MSMEs we are facing that. Definition based on investment turnover to June. And categories, that is the type of categories we are facing, the micro, small, medium, we know to that various sectors. So actually what I told you now, estimated employment MSME sectors, board activity category wise, manufacturing, trade, otherwise services, electricity. So many of the situations, I did the government schemes, initiatives, born of the large industries. So especially that MSME is born of the largest industry. And especially the factors which lead growth to MSME rural area campaign and destination changing employment pattern, inclusive growth, financial inclusion, promoting innovations, improvement per capita income, general employments, so more of them. And especially policy structures for MSME in India, government schemes for MSME, public recruitment policy, labor reforms, Mudra schemes, Udyog, Aadhaar, Namodam, Stand Up India, especially that Stand Up India in our nations, CST and women entrepreneurs is especially nowadays, national manufacturing competitive programs. And problem and challenges MSME in the countries, we are facing more problems in that women entrepreneurs is very challenging in the nation recently. Yes, the small industry sector has been assigned a strategic role of the crucial battle against poverty and unemployment in India. So employment problems, raw material problems, marketing problems, transport problems, these are various problems we are facing. And especially marketing support for the MSME, challenges for MSME. And after that, we are conclusions.
The women entrepreneur in Tamil Nadu, particularly within the MSME, holds sustainable potential for the economic empowerment and development, despite the challenges related to finance, cultural barriers, and skills and development. The state's evolving business environment presents significant opportunities with continued government supports. Especially final conclusion. But the growth momentum may be affected in the same has not necessary support from various stakeholders. Moreover, the sector has been witnessed various drawbacks in terms of various development aspects. So there is need to identify the skill definitions accurately so that the probable gaps can be identified. Since the MSME sectors have the potential and can grow further, if these gaps are identified properly, then definitely it will help to create potential benefit for the sector as a whole. Thank you.
Dear friend, if you hold all the second data, there is a scope for writing primary data. But you yourself collected 410 employees, then why you are not analyzing?
So 410 data is collected.
See, all the analysis you have made very on the basis of the secondary data, even you went to Douglas production data, and there is a scope you also put. In the scope you are telling that primary data basis studies should be there, right? But you yourself collected data from 420 sample, no? Then where is the data analysis? Madam, can you probably this one scope, go to the
Right, sir. My valid case studies with respect to India, Bangladesh and Kenya, there yes ma'am. Yes ma'am. Yes ma'am. The conclusion is micro, small and medium enterprises plays a crucial role in alleviating poverty by creating jobs, generating income and empowering underrepresented communities, especially ST and SC people. And with the right support and access to financial resources and market, MSMEs have an potential to foster sustainable economic growth and enhance the quality of life for millions on the globe. Micro, small and medium enterprises play a crucial role in advancing the SDG goals with respect to the 1, 8 and 11 by fostering job creation, economic growth and promoting innovation and implementing sustainable practices. By tackling the challenges they face, MSMEs can enhance their contribution to sustainable development.
The next presenter.
So the right is the role of micro MSMEs in alleviating poverty and achieving sustainable goals. I am analyzing in what ways MSMEs contribute to fostering or advancing the sustainable development goals. And with respect to poverty, I am analyzing with respect to the social groups, that is SC, ST and OBC, and their ownership. And
The next presenter, Kalichilvi and Riya and Mariappan. Next presenter. The next, Sri Mitra Subhasri. Next presenter. The next, Akshaya and Aishwarya.
They are giving you lunch break.
Good afternoon to everyone. Myself Shubhasri and my teammate Sri Mitra from DG Vaishnav College. we are going to present on the topic Entrepreneurship and Skill Development Programs of MSME. The importance of MSME are crucial for employment, industrial growth, innovation and economic development, and they face challenges like limited access to finance, lack of technical skills and absence of business strategies objectives. It encourages individuals to promote entrepreneurship, it provides training to enhance skills, it supports to create jobs, it helps to boost innovation and new ideas, it helps to support women and youth. These two articles we referred for our studies. The main schemes of MSME are Entrepreneurship Awareness Program, Entrepreneurship cum Skill Development Program, Management Development Scheme, the new Entrepreneurship cum Enterprise Development Scheme, Entrepreneurship Development and Innovation Institute. In this schemes, we mainly focus on the comparative study of two schemes in Tamil Nadu, namely the new Entrepreneur cum Enterprise Development Scheme, Entrepreneurship Development and Innovation Institute. The new Entrepreneur cum Enterprise Development is an initiative by the Government of Tamil Nadu in 2020, launched by the Department of MSME and implemented through Industrial Investment Corporation Limited and banks. Approximately 30,000 plus entrepreneurs benefited since the scheme launched. The main objective of the scheme was to encourage first generation entrepreneur to promote MSME and boost employment opportunities.
So in EDII, around 10,000 plus entrepreneurs in various states and through multiple initiatives established in 2001, 12 lakh students MSE Micro Small Enterprise program aims to improve productivity and competitiveness. There are 436 MSE. Comparative analysis, the NEET scheme seems to have reached a large number of individuals compared to EDII in terms of direct beneficiaries, primarily due to broad focus on first generation entrepreneurs in Tamil Nadu. However, EDII reach is also substantial with its national focus on innovation, MSE, various entrepreneurs group.
I welcome you all to this valuable function. Before we begin, I invite Dr. M. Fakir Ismail, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, to recite few verses from the Holy Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قد أفلح من تزكى وذكر اسم ربه فصلى بل تؤثرون الحياة الدنيا والآخرة خير وأبقى إن هذا لفي الصحف الأولى صحف إبراهيم وموسى
صدق الله العظيم. Thank you, Fakir Ismail sir. Next, I request the gathering to stand up for the flavor. Thank you. Please be seated. Next, I invite Dr. S. Karimullah Basha, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Economics, the New College, Chennai, to welcome the gathering.
Peace be upon all of us. Now, I am given an auspicious duty once I am here to welcome the gathering. And here, first and most, I have to say thanks to our efficient, magnanimous management for allowing us to go ahead with all kinds of research and academic activities in the campus and outside the society on social works. And I am thankful and I am grateful, the department is grateful to the management always and ever. Coming towards the next personality here, who is a motivational force to me and the Department of Economics, is Dr. M. Ashrar Sharif Sir, Principal, the New College. Sir's background is from the Zoology Life Sciences Department, particularly the Zoological Sciences. Sir has been appointed during 2022, and from time of his inception in the office has been a backbone towards the development of economics department development, and he is an encouraging factor to me very particularly. And here, since it is an evening hours, let us say a word about our department. A simple man, a pious man. Here, a couplet from a Hindi I would share with my principal. Sir, this meaning of this couplet is that don't mingle very politely in a pious manner in a society which is having more amount of poison. That is the couplet. Thereby here it is going in Hindi like this. इतनी सादगी से ना मिला करो, ये दौर अलग है, ये ज़माना अलग है। जफा के दुनिया में वफा ढूंढ रहे हो या जहर के शीशे में दवा ढूंढ रहे हो। प्रिंसिपल साहब, this I request you for your honor, for your simplicity, for your fairness, that the society is consisting of multiple people with different ideologies. Thereby, simplicity sometimes will be giving you setbacks. In spite of that, sir is facing many challenges and getting more amount of success. I welcome you, sir, here for today's valedictory function. And coming towards the Department of Economics, this Department of Economics was started in the year 1957 as a UG department. Subsequently, it has been elevated to post-graduation in the year 1967. From that time onwards, we have been trying, and the research and real activities started in the year 2002, wherein we got permission to pursue PhD programs. And Dr. Nagaratan, syndicate member, University of Madras, who was acting as the head of the Department of Economics, has visited the Department of Economics, and after thoroughly verifying all these details, sir has given a consent to go ahead with the research activities. From 2007, 2002 to 2025, so far we are fortunate to produce nearly 65 PhD graduates. It is to the credit of the Department of Economics. And the first PhD candidate was Dr. Jafrullah sir, MLA, Kannada Assembly, and he was the student of Dr. Abdul Rahim sir, and it was on his interest-free banking system. And here, afterwards, the department continued with its varied research activities and got first ICSSR one-day national seminar in the year 2006. Then, sir has also completed 3 research projects funded by ICSSR. And I am very proud to say that this 2-day international seminar of this very big size with its very uniqueness is sanctioned in the year 2025. And in this process, there are many stalwarts. And among these stalwarts, I should say that there are 2 personalities. The first person who has to be appreciated, who has to become congratulated. His efforts are endless, his efforts or endeavors are endless, and he has been striving hard towards the promotion of the Department of Economics. Now, I will be appealing to the audience to give a big applause to Dr. Abdul Jamal. He is a backbone for this ICSSR seminar. And here, it is to the left of Dr. Abdul Jamal. You are seeing one more personality. He is a co-convener of this program. You are seeing him as a simple person, but he is a motivational force again to the Department of Economics. He is none other than Dr. Fakir Ismail. Once again, a round of applause. And here, to your surprise, I shall be quoting that these 2 persons are different identities. One is materialism, the other one is humanism. How these 2 people are mingling with friendship, I don't understand. But anyhow, they are inseparable friends. And I congratulate both of you for getting a success to the Department of Economics in the form of ICSSR sponsored seminar. And congratulations, sir. Welcome both of you here. And this department is having many more alumnus. To begin with, Janab Hashim Sahib, and even to the latest. Gentlemen, here in the list of the alumni we have Janab Hashim Sahib, and the list continues with so many philanthropists. And even to continue with this alumni list, we have Dr. Abdul Shukur Sahib here present, Dr. Abdul Jamal, Dr. Fakir Ismail, Dr. Nazir, almost Dr. Shahul, almost all are whoever are the newly recruited faculty members of the alumni of the college, department, Dr. Kalyana Raman, Dr. Prabhu, all of you, wholeheartedly I welcome you sirs here for today's evening function. And this ICSSR seminar is talking about the concept of MSME, its achievements, challenges, revitalization opportunities. The theory or the concept of Indian economy has been both political as well as economical oriented. Sociological concepts starts whether this is suitable today or not, but it happened in the Indian economy with the programs like social concepts, Ghar Wapasi program, and economic programs like demonetization, GST, and it continued with the programs on a basically industrial development, startup programs, Make in India programs, And this program is once again got its final approval in the year 2023. Our Prime Minister of India has very clearly, categorically has announced a policy called as an Amrit Kal program. And this Amrit Kal program has initiated the introduction of technology, introduced more amount of capital, introduced more amount of foreign policies, and this Amrit Kal program is giving a result with the present policy called as an VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. 1947 we got independence, and our leaders are eagerly waiting to make India a dream India, which is called as a VIKSIT BHARAT. And this VIKSIT BHARAT, where as an academicians will be approving and going ahead with the statements of the central administration by accepting a policy called as an Akhand Bharat. Let us wait and pray that India also a superpower. Inshallah, it will happen. And this ICSSR seminar has categorically discussed many pragmatic issues and some issues we are expecting in future. Those issues are related with the concept of payment of rate of interest to the superpowers. Whatever taxes that we are paying to the government, and these taxes are really used for the welfare of the Indian economy or going towards the payment of rate of interest. For this, we have to refer an economist by name Thomas Piketty, a French economist. And here, the next statement given by Piketty is that capitalism breeds capitalists. Is it so? If that is the case, how to promote our MSME? That is also a challenge. And here, once again, we should also think about the case of a reverse migration. Nowadays, as soon as a new administration has taken charge of America, some visas are getting cancelled because of that. And again, with the influence of Silicon Valley projects getting closed, most of the Microsoft industries are getting closed. People, whoever are technically, highly technical people, they are once again coming back to India. When they come back to India, is India ready to motivate and give a chance with this MSME? That should also be discussed in the next sessions. And here, for this, now we are ready to discuss with the concepts of who will be the next future power. Will it be a country from BRICS or will it be a country from G7? That also is widely discussed, and wholeheartedly I congratulate the delegates from Sri Lanka, the delegates from North India, the delegates from various universities, various colleges, almost all, they have participated deliberately and they have given very clear-cut ideas to these organizers of this function. Welcome you, sirs. And coming towards the person whom we are eagerly waiting to listen. This person, very simply, very humbly, and very politely, I can say that King of Kings. For me, very particularly, because it is none other than Dr. Srinivasan Ramachandran. And here, I got an opportunity in the same stage where Sir was talking about that state finances. And Sir is not new to this new campus. Sir is a professor of economics in the University of Madras. Sir has been in the administration, and Sir was the registrar of University of Madras. Now Sir is in the Planning Commission advisory body. I, sir, with so much of proud, I am wholeheartedly welcoming you, sir, for today's valedictory function. Welcome you, sir. Besides this, I welcome each and every researcher, press, media, all the students who are all of you welcome. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your warm welcome. Next, I invite Dr. M. Asrar Sharif, Principal, the New College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, to do the valedictory remarks. Please, sir.
Assalamu alaikum and very good evening to one and all who are present here. It's my pleasure to address this very august gathering and mention a few points regarding this two-day international seminar. Respected Head of the Department of Economics, Professor Dr. Organizing Secretary and Associate Professor of Economics, Dr. Fakir Ismail, Associate Professor and Co-Convener of the Department of Economics, Dr. Abdul Rahim, who is Coordinator for Business Economics as well as Associate Professor, delegates from various institutions from Sri Lanka, from various parts of India, invitees, dignitaries. We are indeed fortunate to have the esteemed and the person of stature in economics, Professor Srinivasan Ramachandran, full-time member, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir, for your presence and for coming to New College to deliver the valedictory address. Over the past 2 days, since my background is in a different field, in zoology, so I will not try to stress much upon the theme of this seminar. We have our convener is going to give a detailed report about that. Now, since the past 2 days, yesterday and today, there have been a number of deliberations, discussions from experts on various aspects of micro, small and medium enterprises and what is their role and significance in making India VIKSIT BHARAT or developed India in 2047, which is the centenary of Indian independence. Though MSME, the very connotation there is micro and medium, but these enterprises have a substantial significance in India's economy. So sometimes the name is a misnomer for the impact that these enterprises are making, as I mentioned, on India's economy in terms of employment, in terms of inclusivity, in terms of various other features that are important for the progress of the nation. I would also like to thank the management of New College, the Muslim Education Association of Southern India, MIASI, for their support and guidance in organizing this seminar. I would also like to thank the main sponsor, the Indian Council for Social Sciences Research, for providing the grant for conducting this international seminar. Now, of course, the role, the hard work, the sincerity with which the convener, Dr. Jamal, and the co-convener, Dr. Fakir Ismail, have been working. It is not just in the past few days. You know that for an international seminar and program of this nature, they have been at the job for quite a number of months. In right from organizing a virtual meet to various other steps that they have taken for the success of this seminar. And I would like to applaud, I would like to thank them for their dedicated efforts, which has contributed for the success of this seminar. And of course, nothing is possible without the support and guidance of the head of the department, Dr. Karimullah Pasha, and all the faculty members of the Department of Economics. So they have been a source of support to the organizers, and they have also contributed for making this grand success. I am sure the delegates and all other participants, faculty members as well as research scholars who attended this two-day international seminar would vouch for the fact that they would be carrying happy memories of their presence at New College and for the academic discussions that have been part of this international seminar, for the quality of presentations and various other arrangements that were made, and it was done by the organizers. I would once again like to thank every one of you, because without your presence, without your participation, this international seminar would not have been successful. Not only in terms of the number of participants, but also in terms of the qualitative output, the outcomes that have been part of this seminar, which I am sure the convener will be highlighting to follow after I complete my remarks. Once again, I would like to thank everyone who has been associated with this international seminar for your valuable contributions. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful remarks. Now it's time to show our deep respect. Further, I request our Honorable Principal to felicitate our respected Chief Guest, Professor Srinivasa Ramachandran, with a shawl memento. I also request our Principal to hand over the souvenir of this international seminar to our Chief Guest. Thank you, sir. Now I request our Honorable Head of the Department Dr. Karimullah to honor our Principal Dr. Masrar Sharif with a shawl. Thank you, Mr. Now I request our Principal Dr. Masrar Sharif sir to honor the convener of the seminar, Dr. M. Abdul Jamal, with the shawl. Thank you, sir. Now I request our Principal Dr. Masrar Sharif sir to honor our coordinator shift to do Dr. A. Abdul Rahim sir with a shawl. Thank you, sir. Now I also request our beloved Principal Sir Dr. M. Asrar Sharif to honor the co-convener of this international seminar, Dr. M. Fakir Ismail with a shawl. Please be seated. Next, as per agenda, I would like to invite Dr. M. Abdul Jamal, Organizing Secretary and Convener of this international seminar, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, the New College, to deliver the report of this international seminar in brief. Please.
Respected Honorable Manager, Indian Social, respected Dr. M. Asrar Sharif, Principal of the College, Professor Srinivasa Ramachandran, full-time member, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu, India, Dr. S. Karimula Basha, Head of the Department, Dr. A. Abdul Rahim, Associate Professor, respected dignitaries on the dais, especially Dr. Ishwar Yogesh, Dr. Ganeshagan sir, Dr. Rajesh from Malaysia, Dr. Sandil from Pondicherry University, Dr. Prakash from Vivekananda College, Dr. Kannamurthy from ICSSR College, and Dr. Professor Mohan Sundar sir, PhD College, and Dr. Ranjit, Dr. Prabhu, and Dr. Abdul Shakur sir. Very good evening to one and all present here. It gives me an immense pleasure to submit the report of two-day international seminar on achievement, challenges, revitalization, opportunities for micro and small medium enterprises sector, Vision VIKSIT Bharat at 2047, sponsored by Indian Council of Social Science Research, New Delhi, Ministry of Education, Government of India. The theme of seminar was Achievements and Challenges and Revitalization Opportunities for Micro, Small, Medium Enterprises sector in Vision VIKSIT Bharat 2047. The objective of the international seminar was to provide a platform to all kind of stakeholders to put forward to their views. The Indian Council of Social Science Research sponsored today's seminar during 18th and 19th February 2025, organized by PG and Research Department of Economics, Delhi College, Chennai. During the first day on 18th February, the inaugural section started by 10 a.m. with invocation and Tamil Thai Vartu. The head of the department, Dr. S. Karimula Basha, welcomed the gathering, asserted that the context of Vision VIKSIT Bharat 2047 presents the opportunity for scholars throughout India, especially those associated with academic institutions, to showcase their research findings and engage the meaningful academic disclosure on critical economic issues related to employment, poverty alleviation. The seminar theme, Achievement, Challenges and Revitalization and Opportunities for Micro and Small Medium Enterprises in Vision VIKSIT Bharat 2047, offers distinctive and opportune platform for scholars and researchers to apply their expertise and innovation to empower the society. The seminar offers a crucial platform for a submission and disclosure of research pertaining to the regional, national and international level, especially considering India's present economic scenario. Dr. M. Asrar Sharif, Principal of the New College, has given introductory remarks and briefed on research themes related to national development through the research and innovation. Dr. B. Sudhakar Reddy, Director, Indian Council of Social Science Researchers, South Regional Center, Hyderabad, India, delivered the inaugural address. In his speech, he mentioned that the topic of this international seminar is highly relevant today. This is an appropriate time to revitalize opportunities for MSMEs in achieving the Vision VIKSIT Bharat 2047. He also appreciated that the seminar has got a wide range of attraction among the young scholars and delegates in India and abroad, where the seminar has received more than 230 research papers. He firmly believes that deliberations of the industry seminar would be useful for the policy makers, both central as well as the state government. The special address was given by Professor Imachunu, Commonwealth Visiting Fellow, United Kingdom, and also a co-founder of Global Association for MSME Forum and Sustainable Development in Research in Developing Countries. Professor Dr. A.M. Mustafa from Southeastern University of Sri Lanka. He insisted that the dream of VIKSIT Bharat by 2047 requires a collaboration between government, academia, industries and communities to support MSME. By adapting Industry 5.0, India's MSME can play a key role in globalized and sustainable economy. Professor A.M. Salfia Umma from Southeast University of Sri Lanka explored that Indian economy's MSME sector is expected to grow significantly by 2030, driven by initiatives like Digital India and Make in India, with opportunities in industries such as fintech, renewable energy, IT, MSMEs are essential to India's economic future. The inaugural address was ended with a vote of thanks proposed by Dr. A. Abdul Rahim, Associate Professor and Coordinator for Business Economics. The first plenary session was started shortly by 11:45 a.m. after the tea break. The first plenary session was chaired by Dr. P. Anwar, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Presidency College, Chennai. The first plenary session speaker, Professor A. Jafar from Southeast University of Sri Lanka, is stating that the contribution to the GDP, employment, exports by the faces the challenges in accessing the timely and adequate finance, limited credit access, highly borrowing costs, and low financial literacy hinder the growth of MSME. Startups and fintech companies are stepping in to bridge the financial gap with innovative technology-driven solutions. The second speaker of the first plenary session, Dr. Jaya Prabha from Eastern University of Sri Lanka, emphasized that empowering women and youth in MSME sector both economic necessity and more moral imperative, offering untapped potential for innovation, job creation and sustainable development. These groups often lead a digital transformation, economic friendly practices and social entrepreneurship. Professor Ravindra Raina from South Africa explained the micro, small, medium enterprises in Africa provide a vital opportunities for marginalized communities and those limited access to formal employment. By offering affordable goods and services, they improve living standards, particularly in low-income areas. The first plenary session has come to an end at 1:05 p.m. followed by lunch break. After the lunch break, the second plenary session was started shortly by 2 p.m. The second plenary session was chaired by Dr. L. Venkatachal, RBI Chair, Madras School of Madras Institute of Development Studies, Adyar. Dr. Muhammad Ismail Riyad from Southeast University of Sri Lanka insists that 75% of digital adoption by 2030 and increased by 80% by 2037. Institution coordination will be key with the National MSME Mission, real-time monitoring, state-level implementation, units to address the specific needs. Professor A.L. Sarsuling from Southeast University of Sri Lanka explained the role of financial inclusion in enhancing MSME in India by 2047. As we look forward, the century of India's independence, empowering the MSMEs through the financial inclusion is not just a necessary but is an imperative one. Professor Farvis from Southeast University of Sri Lanka
described the journey of towards VIKSIT BHARAT 2047 presents the opportunity to transform the MSME sector into innovative and inclusive growth of engine. The second plenary session was ended with a summary discontent by Dr. A. Taha Shagar, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Presidency College, Chennai. After the second plenary session, the technical session was commended sharply by 3 p.m. There were two panel sessions went on during the first day before the tea break. The technical session one was chaired by Dr. S. Chandrasos, Professor and Head, Department of Economics, Wales University. Professor B. Mohammed Sundram, Associate Professor and Adjunct Professor, Department of Economics, PhD College of Arts and Sciences, Coimbatore, was given a keynote address on small, it is beautiful, always at times seldom. He suggested that productivity of labor, remunerative wages and social security measures to improve the welfare of workers in a MSME sector should be given adequate importance, not only policy but also tactics, and a rapporteur for this session was Dr. Aichitra from Tyagaraja College, Madurai, and Dr. S. Jabarasan from Gani College, Chennai. There were 28 papers presented by the delegates and research scholars, mostly focusing on performance of MSMEs, challenges, opportunities in India. The second panel session was virtual mode, was chaired by Dr. Yasmin Sultana, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Pondicherry University. Professor Salah Kubab, Vice Dean, Head of the Department of Entrepreneurship, Morocco, he has given a keynote address on MSME and entrepreneurial development in model in developing countries. There were 15 papers presented by the delegates, research scholars, mostly focusing on global market integration and performance of MSME. Technical session was chaired by Dr. G. Karnamurthy, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Pachivas College, Chennai. Keynote address was given by Dr. D. B. Usharani, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Ethiraj College for Women. The rapporteur of this session was Dr. K. Suresh, Assistant Professor, RKM Vivendra College, India, and Muhammad Nazir, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Delhi College. Mr. A.J. Jamil, Managing Director, has given a speaker for the particular session. There were 16 papers were presented by the delegates, research scholars, and the role of Fintech's empowering of India's MSME was the key theme for the technical session. The second panel session on virtual mode was chaired by Dr. Priya, Senior Faculty from Thailand, Dr. Meher Majid, Assistant Professor, Islamic University of Social Science, Jammu and Kashmir, has given a keynote address and endorsement of rural industry in India, and the rapporteurs for this session were Dr. S. Subaida Madam, Assistant Professor, Jabas College for Women, and Dr. R. Muhammad Ali, Department of Economics, Delhi College. There were 12 papers were presented by the delegates, research scholars, and students on focusing on fintechs in empowering India's on MSMEs. With this alternative interactive session along with the tea break, the first day of the international seminar ended at 6:30 p.m. The second day of the international seminar started with plenary session 3 by welcome address given by Dr. S. Karimullah Basha, Head of the Department, Associate Professor, Department of Economics. The plenary session was chaired by Dr. S. Chinnamai Madam, Professor Head, Department of Economics, University of Madras. The first speaker of the plenary session is Professor Taufik, Professor and Management, IT, Southeast University of Sri Lanka. He is insisting that empowering the future, the role of Technopreneurship in shaping the innovations. Professor Samshin Sabas, Professor from Southeast University of Sri Lanka, insisting that artificial intelligence represents the transformative opportunities for MSME. Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Sharma, Assistant Professor, Institute for Social Studies, Industrial Development, New Delhi. He highlighted the promoting the development of the MSME sector in essential for India's vision for VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. It is stimulates innovation, generates employment and enhances economic empowerment, enhancing policies, financial accessibility and technological integration with enable MSMEs to expand and compete on global scale. Dr. R. Senthil, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, School of Management, Valedictory University, Puducherry, has given a thoughtful research talk on agriculture and micro, small, medium enterprises in India, implications of VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047. Agriculture and MSMEs drive a regional development and are a vital sectors in India's journey towards VIKSIT BHARAT 2047, that is, becoming a developed nation 2047, to underpin this synergy and capitalize on their business and create potential in the context of economic development. Third plenary session ended by 11:15 a.m. followed by tea break. After the tea break, the technical section was commenced sharply by 11:30 p.m. There were two parallel sessions went on during second day before the lunch break. The technical section 5 was chaired by Dr. N. Manali, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Good Morning College, and Dr. D. Gopi, Assistant Professor, rapporteur for this technical session. There were 16 papers presented by the delegates, research scholars and students, focusing on the role of fintech on empowering India's MSME. The second parallel session on mutual mode was chaired by Dinesh Kushra, Professor and Dean, Faculty of Economics, Chitraka Business School, Chitraka University, Punjab. Professor Shihan Al-Kifafi from New Zealand, Vice Chancellor of Vision Excellence University, Deputy Editor-in-Chief, African Journal of Economics and Political and Social Sciences, has given a keynote address on Sustainability Championship, MSME, a leading way to a green revolution. There were 21 papers presented by the delegates, by the research scholars and the students, on focusing on small business startups, evaluating the effective ICT investment and profitability of Indian manufacturing MSME. After the lunch break, the technical session was commended at 2:15 p.m. and there were two parallel sessions went on. The technical 6 was chaired by Dr. S. Vincent Jayakumar, Associate Professor at Department of Economics, Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda College. The keynote address on small medium enterprises in India, catalyzed for sustainable goals, given by Dr. J.D. Arun, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Government Arts College, London, India. The rapporteurs of this session, Dr. C. Prabhu, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Theoraraj College, Chennai, and Dr. R. Sadiq Amir and Dr. Ahmad Jagid from our college. There were 15 papers presented by the delegates, research scholars, and students, focusing on economic growth and employment through MSME in India and socio-economic conditions of the problems of labor, particularly those working in MSME. The second panel session on mutual mode was chaired by Professor Susila Devi Subbaya, Honorary Professor, University of Ceylon from Malaysia. The keynote address was given by Professor Muhammad Zagiruddin Arif, Professor, Department of Economics and Marketing, Faculty of Business Studies, Jakarta, Dhaka, Bangladesh. And the rapporteurs for this session was Dr. B. Muhammad Rafi and Yunus Basa of Department. There were 15 papers presented by the delegates, academicians, research scholars and students, focusing on MSME in India, a study of opportunities and challenges in Vision VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. After each technical sessions, there was an interactive question and answer session where participants had an opportunity to engage with speakers and share their views. These discussions were valuable for deepening the understanding of the challenges faced by the MSME sector and how stakeholders can together address them to find out the meaningful solution. I am delighted to inform you that the International Seminar has received more than 230 abstracts, exactly 233 abstracts, and received 118 full papers so far. These papers, 180 papers, will undergo the comprehensive paper review process from both the department and journal edition before being published by the reputed journal. Several suggestions were made for enhancing the effectiveness of MSME, such as improve the infrastructure, provide a special financial support, capacity building, simply reducing bureaucracy produced by the MSME, create a supportive policies and engaging digital adoption, facilitate access to technology by public and private partnership, promote e-commerce and digital platform for developing e-commerce, enhancing financial inclusion, encourage innovative and research by providing funding, resource for development initiative that focus on digital innovation on MSME, strengthening the collaboration and networks where the MSME can connect with technology providers, investors and other stakeholders. Establish a mechanism to monitor and evaluate the progress of digital transformation among MSME. The valedictory section was started shortly at 4:10 p.m. Dr. S. Karimullah Basha, Head Associate Professor, Department of Economics, welcomed the gathering. Dr. M. Ashraf Sharif, Sir, Principal, the New College, as presiding over the function, Professor Srinivasan Sir, the full-time member, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu, India, will deliver the valedictory address. Finally, the seminar co-conveners at the Inquiries Point of MSMEs. The event provided the inputs into the progress made promoting MSMEs and various challenges that will still need to be addressed. It also highlighted the importance of integrated approach involving technology, education and policy reforms to ensure the long-term success of MSME. The seminar concluded that MSMEs are backbone of India's economy and will be key to realizing the vision VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047 by driving the innovation, creating jobs and fostering inclusive growth. MSME can play a central role in achieving sustainable development goal. In summary, MSME in India are vital catalysts for economic growth, job creation and poverty reduction in accordance with sustainable development goals. Nevertheless, such as restricted financial access, infrastructure deficiencies, skill shortage, impair their complete potential. So, to attain these sustainable goals, micro, small, medium enterprises necessitate enhanced policy support, technological access, and capacity building program, promoting sustainable development practices, financial inclusion, and collaboration can enable MSME significantly contribute to the greener, inclusive economy. By focusing all these sectors, India can enhance the transformative potential of MSME for enduring sustainable development. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Before we proceed with our agenda, I would like to say a few words. தமிழ்ல சொன்ன கேசியா இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். என்ன? எங்களால் செல்லமாக நடமாடும் நூலகம் என்று அழைக்கப்படுபவர், காப்பிரைட் இல்லாத பிரிட்டானிக்கா கலைக்களஞ்சியம், பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுள்ளே கல்லூரியை பார்த்திருப்பீர்கள். கல்லூரியிலுள்ளே பல்கலைக்கழகத்தை பார்க்க வேண்டுமென்றால் விரைத்தால் பார்க்க வேண்டும். எங்கள் பாசமிகு துறை தலைவர் டாக்டர் எஸ் கரிமுல்லா பாஷா அவர்கள். சக்கரத்திற்கு ஓய்வு தேவைப்படும், சன்னுக்கு கூட சண்டே தேவைப்படும், இவருக்கு மட்டும் ஓய்வே தேவைப்படாது. இப்படி ஓயாமல் சொல்ந்து கொண்டிருந்த இவரை வயது என்னும் ஒரே காரணத்தினால் இந்த வருடத்தில் தன்னுடைய பணியிலிருந்து ஓய்வு பெற காத்திருக்கிறார். அவரை கௌரவிக்கும் விதமாக நம்முடைய சிறப்பு பேச்சாளர் அன்பிற்குரிய ப்ரொஃபசர் ஸ்ரீனிவாசன் அவர்களை பொன்னாடை மற்றும் நினைவு பரிசு வழங்கி கௌரவிக்கும் அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். Thank you, sir. I'm the level of it. Next, I call upon Professor Srinivasa Ramachandran, full-time member, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu, to deliver the valedictory address. Sir, please, sir.
Principal, members of the governing board, my friends in the Department of Economics, fellow teachers, researchers, students, good evening. I am very scared to talk to you today after 2 days, very long sessions that you have had. I must be very tired to listen to another. I will try to be as brief as possible. This phrase of VIKSIT BHARAT 2047 has been with us for the last 3 to 4 years. Whenever I read this phrase, I am reminded of my college days. When I was in MA, there was an article in Economic and Political History there. In those days, we had 5-year plan, and every 5-year plan will have a target of growth rate to be achieved. So one researcher calculated for the 6 5-year plans we have had till about 1980, what should have been the per capita income of India had we achieved those growth rates. And sadly, we achieved nearly about 45% of that target. So the 30-year long planned development could achieve only 45% of the target it had. So if I have to say about 2047, by 2047 we want India to be one among the developed countries. That means we should develop about 8% per year over the next 25 years. Consistently, year after year, we should grow by 8%. This year we had 6.4% growth rate. Next year we expect only 6.8%. So with this growth scenario, targeting 8% is very difficult. Of course, whether these targets are very important for us. Targets are essential to give us a path of development. But increasingly, we have not been discussing the path of development. We are discussing that I'll have to reach that place, but I do not know how to go about it. When I don't have a strategy to reach the target, then the target will always be very elusive for me. It can be as evasive as anything else. Therefore, the strategy of development is what we are all worried about. Whether there is any unifying system that can address most of the issues across sectors. After globalization since about 1990, the influence of external economy, that is the rest of the world, on Indian economy has been increasing. And apart from the problems of globalization, there are also problems of international politics, which is closely associated with the way that globalization itself will work. This year economic survey talks about that, and also it says that the extent of compartmentalization or inward-looking policies of many of the states particularly in USA and also in European countries. Then along with the conflicts that we find in East Europe and in the Middle East. So all these things put together create an environment which is very hostile for development. In a country like India, we also have many of our own internal problems. Therefore, looking at this target, let us think about whether we achieve the target or not, but whether we can make tomorrow better than what it is today. If we have very short-term targets over the next few years, that itself would take us a long way over a long period of time. And this is what we need to do. Of course, many people have been talking about this MSME. You may be aware that the latest budget revised the investment limits of micro, small and medium enterprises. By reclassifying the upper limit of investment, what is that we are trying to achieve? I'll give you one bit of a statistics. In 2016-17, we had about 87% of our enterprises as micro enterprises, which was less than 1 crore investment. Today we have 97%. That means the number of micro enterprises is increasing. Why it is increasing? Because we are expanding or increasing the upper limit of investment. That means more number of small will become micro and more number of medium will become small. So what are we trying to achieve by this? By reclassifying all these enterprises. You may say that that may improve their credit flow. They are also increasing the credit limit to micro enterprises or small and medium. Credit will flow to those people who are credit worthy. It is as simple as that. Will anyone give me credit when I am not credit worthy? Therefore, most of the micro enterprises are not credit worthy. When they are not credit worthy, increasing the limit of credit will not solve that problem. What we need to do is to make them credit worthy. How do you make them credit worthy? Only if you establish a system where they have a continuous market for the products that they produce. And once their market is expanded, then their sustenance in economics will also work out. This is one of the basic principles we learn. What Adam Smith said in 1776 was this, that the size of the market will decide the size of the enterprise. When the market is large, then your production can also increase. But you are not providing that market to those people. We are also thinking that the micro enterprises are representing the entrepreneurial qualities of the people. But many of the micro enterprises exist because they don't find employment in formal sector. It is not that they want to do business. Because they did not find a gainful employment in other places, they somehow have to live, and therefore they start a business, and we count them as micro enterprises. Most of them would be in trade or some services. I just calculated for one of my papers earlier the retail trade in Chennai between 2000 and 2016, the number of supermarkets that has increased and the number of individual own account enterprises, they call it, that is a single man shop and also procuring and selling. The number of own account enterprises in trade actually declined by more than half. So wherever a large enterprise comes in, even in a place like trade, the number of smaller enterprises will decline by a larger proportion. Because economies of scale will work. We are now more bothered about platform companies like Amazon or Flipkart, because the type of trade that they indulge in, though they are not trading companies, they are aggregators, they are calling, but those aggregators on one side seemingly make consumers happy with larger discount. But what we have learned from those aggregators in the case of Uber and Ola is initially they may give discount that would increase their own profits. So that is how they have been functioning across countries. And this has resulted in number of own account enterprises declining. Almost every auto driver who has autonomy over what he has to do is now totally lost because he is dependent on an aggregator called Ola. And we are unable to classify an auto driver as a worker to Ola, or he exists as an independent owner. Ola says he exists as an independent owner, he only provides his service to us. So we are not liable to pay him any labor security. Whereas his business depends on how this aggregator works. And till now, the way Ola assigns the services to various people who are enrolled in their platform is not known to anyone. It is not a very transparent system. They have a built-in system wherein you will be able to achieve some amount of profit provided you work beyond 12 to 14 hours a day. That means beyond 10 to 12 trips a day. So many of these things are working against the smaller companies or micro enterprises. Obviously their credit worthiness is lost in this process. And therefore they become credit dependent on the aggregator. So the aggregator becomes the credit provider rather than the financial institutions that we have. This is what is happening in many of the manufacturing enterprises as well. So what we need to understand in this whole process is whether smaller enterprises within the overall MSME sector, where 97% of them are less than 1 crore investment. Many of them are without investment at all. They work. Their only investment is their labor. So such people have to be protected. And as I said, the gig economy workers have to be protected. Though by the terms of the government, they are all independent enterprises, but actually they are not independent enterprises. They are very much dependent on certain larger enterprises for their own existence. We are coming across many versions that the government is trying to work. One, in the last 2 days, you would have come across a world called Udayam, where the micro enterprises can go and register. And another one is called Ishram, where individual craftsmen or semi-skilled laborers can go and register. So all these things are once again doing the work of an aggregator, where your data is being freely shared with a prospective employer, and therefore your ability to negotiate your work and also your wage is very much at stake when these aggregators work against the interest of individual registrants in those places. I wish that a seminar like this should have discussed many of these issues. I am just flagging it to you. Maybe they would have discussed, but you should continue to discuss this. And seminars of this variety is very important for colleges like New College, because I consider that what we discuss in a seminar, more than that, we give the students an intellectual environment for them to explore on their own. Because classrooms are places where the teachers restrict their own exploration, because you have got a fixed syllabus and a textbook. Whereas in a seminar of this variety, the students are exposed to think beyond their textbook, to test their own experiences in the context of various theories and concepts thrown open to them. So this is the best way that the students at this higher educational level do, and they should be trained. And I am happy that New College does it, and they have been doing it year after year. I wish this department to do many more such seminars in the interest of the students, and therefore they also come out well. And we need those children to guide us through, because India, by 2040, whether it will be a developed or a middle income country, but it will definitely be an old country. Because between 2000 and 2020, our fertility rate has declined so fast. You know, in the last 3 years, the number of students registered for our higher secondary is declining. That means students of that age group is declining. And this is so in many other states as well. So by 2047, we will have a very large old population and a very small middle-aged population who should work to feed those older ones. So unless you all come up well in life and also take care of the older persons like us, but definitely some of us would be, and many more of you would also join that older population. But the younger ones will be the one who will have to work hard for making those people's life better. I wish seminars like this implant such ideas and encourage the youth to think about the problems that are ahead of us, not in terms of how developed we are, but in terms of how our social and economic well-being are taken care of by us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful words. Next, I request Dr. V. Mohan Sundaram, Associate Professor and Head, Adjunct Professor, Department of Economics, PhD, College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, India, to give the small feedback about this international seminar.
Respected Principal, the head of the department, staff members, the organizing secretary, Abdul Samad, and the resource persons, professors, research scholars, and dear students. I will make a brief feedback on these 2-day sessions. Actually, they divided into 3 parts. One is the plenary session, the second one is the technical session, the third one they arranged in the virtual mode. So simultaneously they are able to accommodate. So the arrangement made for that particular aspect, that is very important. So first I have to thank the executive team under the captainship of Abdul Jamal for transacting this academic business. Second, a wide spectrum of resource persons, research scholars, and the interaction between them, as Professor Srinivasan sir also mentioned, help the students and the research scholars to get to not only experience but also get good amount of knowledge about the concepts and theories. Fourth point, I have sincerely and seriously listened to 44 presentations. So 44 presentations I have listened. And I have also taken points of all the 44 presentations. I have also noted the time, how many minutes they have taken. So that way, again I have to appreciate students from BA, students from BCom, students from BCom Accounting and Finance, MA, MCom and PhD Research College. A wide variety of people presented in the class. A mother of 2 children is very happy when the children ate well, slept well, played well, and also got good marks in their studies. A father is very happy if he is able to earn good amount of money to sustain the family in a moderate manner. A physical director of the college is very happy when his wards bring more number of gold medals. People like us in the Department of Economics, they are very happy when they secure distinctions and university ranks in their marks. People like our principal, they are very happy when they get the score in the NAAC accreditation. If they have got the 3.61 out of 4, suppose they are getting 3.71 next time, so we will be more happy. But one person, the full-time member of Planning Commission member, Professor Srinivasan, will be happy only there is a reduction. Everybody is happy when there is an increase. But Professor Srinivasan will be very happy there is a reduction as a Planning Commission full-time member. Reduction in poverty and reduction in unemployment in Tamil Nadu. Finally, all those who participated in this particular 2 days international seminar are happy, I assume, if our learning curve increased. So in economics we always say that the upward curves are, there is an increase in profit, increase in sales like that. So if we have learned more, if our learning curve improved, then we are all very happy. Not only the organizers but also the resource persons. Finally, one important feedback is about the hospitality. Not only the arrangement in terms of the halls and other things, food, and for those who are resource persons one, and what you call the hospitality was excellent, and I don't know how to express my sincere thanks for this. Principal sir, HOD sir, and all the team. Very particularly, those who are operating the system there, those who are taking photo, and the volunteers. Yesterday evening, it was 6:30. They brought all the chairs in arranged and they want made the hall to be clean. I asked the Jamal sir, sir, why tomorrow morning we are going to come again and we are going to sit the same chairs? No sir. So volunteers, within 5 minutes, they made the hall very clean. So without volunteers, it's very difficult and it's a very cooperative committee. But in the registration section, in the dining hall, so everywhere I found the services of volunteers has been very good. Finally, I thank so no need for those parts. Thank you for the
Thank you very much, sir. Then from the PhD scholar side, I invite Mr. Nur Fadil, PhD scholar, Department of Economics, Annamala University, to give feedback.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. This is Nur Fadil, Business Scholar, Department of Economics, Annamala University. First of all, I would like thank to feedback session. I would like to thank opportunity for the Mr. Sahul Hamid sir. I would like to thank the conference organizer Dr. M. Abdul Jamal sir and co-convener Dr. Abdul Rahim sir and co-convener Fakir Ismail sir successfully completed 2 days international seminar on achievements and challenges, revelations of the MSME sector in Mission VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047. Thank you and all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nur Fadil. Next, I invite Mr. Suwai from 2nd BA Economics, the new college, to give feedback.
A very good evening to everyone present here. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now, as we are coming towards the end of this great event, the 2-day seminar on the topic Achievement, Challenges, Revitalization, Opportunities for MSME Sector in Vision VIKSIT BHARAT at 2047. From just knowing MSME plays a vital role in the growth of our economy, this program has helped us students to gain a lot of knowledge about its growth, challenges, opportunities with current and latest examples in our current world. We are able to witness views of various speakers, including delegates, research scholars, and academic james who have enlightened us with their great knowledge about MSME and their experiences has guided us to a wider perspective. I hope this leaves a mark on the student's life and makes a change. Finally, I'd like to thank the management of New College for this enormous support. And I would also like to thank the organizing secretary, head of the department, and all my faculties and teachers of my department for organizing such a wonderful event. I would also like to thank the delegates, research scholars, and all the participants for making this event a grand success. I expect that more such kind of events are conducted in this college regularly. Thank you, sir, for this opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Suwai. Next, I invite Dr. Ishwari Ramesh, Associate Professor, Queen Mary's College, Chennai, India, to give feedback.
Dignitaries on the stage, off the stage, a very warm good evening to one and all present here. This international seminar on VIKSIT, Vision on VIKSIT BHARAT 2047 was a mind-blowing seminar which has given lot of information how the research scholars can take it up to the next level. Such type of seminars, as Professor Srinivasan Ramachandran sir pointed out, any seminar should not be concluded as the discussion on the stage. It should be carried forward through, by which there can be a renowned change in the economy. For that reason, I congratulate the new college for such a wonderful seminar organized, the coordinators, the conveners and all the participants, especially participants made a wonderful presentation. Such type of would definitely bring about a change definitely by 2047. So I congratulate on behalf of all the participants and dignitaries the new college Chennai. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I invite Dr. Abdul Shukur, retired professor, Department of Economics, the new college, to give feedback.
Assalamu alaikum. Good evening, everyone. Honorable dignitaries on the dais, it is honor to have our Chief Guest, Dr. Srinivasan sir, full-time members, State Planning Commission, Tamil Nadu. Respected Principal, HOD, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, research scholars and students. It is my immense pleasure and privilege to share my observation in this insightful seminar on MSME. It is with immense pleasure that I stand before you to commend the exceptional efforts of the Department of Economics in spearheading this international seminar on MSME. The vision, dedication and scholarly excellence demonstrated by this department have placed it at the forefront of research. The department's commitment to excellence is evident in the cabinet of this event. Organizing the international seminar of this scale requires immense dedication, meticulous planning, and a passion for making a difference. And esteemed staff members, through their hard work, have not only excelled in conducting international seminar and has become a hub of intellectual excellence. A two-day international seminar stands as a beacon of thought. Seminar was highly informative. The seminar has deepened the understanding of MSMEs are the backbone of many economies. The discussion has given fresh perspectives on policy interventions, financial inclusion, sustainable business practices, poverty reduction. A special thanks to the distinguished speakers and research scholars who have shared their expertise, real-world experiences, and the critical role of MSMEs in Vision VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. Once again, I express my sincere thanks to everyone involved in making this seminar a success. I extend my heartiest appreciation to Dr. Abdul Jamal, seminar convener, organizing secretary, and the entire team for their tireless efforts and vision in making this international seminar a grand success. This seminar will leave a lasting impact on economic policy, making and future of MSMEs in India. May Almighty Allah bless the faculty members to continue to work towards a brighter and more progress future for the new college in the years to come. Ameen. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir. Now it's a very surprise to know that Southeastern University of Sri Lanka wants to honor our faculty member. Father, I invite Professor Dr. A.M. Mustafa, Dean, Professor in Business Economics, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, to hand over the mementos to our dignitaries. Sir, please, sir. Please.
Okay, thank you very much. We are coming from Southeastern University of Sri Lanka. We are coming from the 3 universities representative in this international seminar. One is our university, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, part of Southeastern region. The other one is the University of Jaffna. Some members came from here in this seminar. The other universities, many professors came here. The Eastern University of Sri Lanka. So in this seminar, very good arrangement and everything, very good hospitality. We are very proud and satisfaction and appreciated in this seminar team. Especially I appreciate my best friend, Professor Dr. A. Abdul Jamal. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Now I request Professor A.M. Mustafa sir to hand over the memento to our beloved principal sir. I also request sir to hand over the gift right now. Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Dr. A. Mustafa sir to hand over the memento and gift to Dr. A. Abdul Rahim sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Dr. A. Mustafa and Dr. Abdul Jamal sir together to hand over the memento and gift to our beloved head of the department, Dr. Karimullah Badal. Thank you. Now I request Professor A. Mustafa sir to hand over the memento and gift to the Dr. Abdul Jamal sir, convener of this international seminar. Professor A. Mustafa sir to hand over the memento and gift to Dr. N. Fakir Ismail sir, co-convener of this international seminar. Thank you, sir. Best Paper Presentation Award. Now I request our beloved Principal Sir to hand over the Best Ever Presentation Award and the certificate to the Best Ever Presenters. For that, I call first R. Dinesh Kannan, M.R. Vaidyanathan, and A. Smith Kumar to the stage. Next, I call upon Fatima Rudia. Next, I call upon Amina and Karunamurthy. Thank you, sir. Now I request our beloved HOD sir to hand over the Best Paper Presentation Award to Harriet J. Elizabeth and Juby Jacob. Next, I call upon S. Perumal and Nanshekharan. Harriet J. Elizabeth, S. Perumal and Nanshekharan. Kirti Hanusha and Javaras. Mohammed Rashi and Chandrasekhar. Kirti Hanusha and Javaras. Mohammed Rashi, I and Chandrasekhar, C. Hamsa Janani Priya, Davis Street. Amrita Varshini, Madhubala and Manita. Amrita Varshini, Manita. Joanna Arlene, Sweta, Naria. I request our beloved Dr. Abdul Rahim sir to hand over the Best Ever Presentation Award. Joanna Arlene, Sweta, and C. Maria Sophia. Annadurai and Noor Fadil. Kalichindri and Taha Sahar. Varsha Venkatesh Anand, Rohini Srinivasan. Ishat Rabia. Ishad Rabia, Anjum Bhatia, Khalid Akhtar. Sultana Amira Dilbar, Janani Priya, Janani Priya, Hamza, Janani Priya, Janani Divyasri, Hamza, Sushmita, Nahia Fatima, Yasmin. Next, I request Dr. Abdul Jamal to hand over the newspaper presentation award. Sushmita, Madhura Bashini, Sharifa Samira, Shubhashri. Bea David K.S. Aditya. Suresh Babu and Priyanka. Suresh Babu and Priyanka. Aditya and David. Suresh Babu and Priyanka. Evangeline Cinderella. Evangeline Cinderella. Dr. M. Fakir Ismail and Aisha Mariam. T. Deepika Annadurai. T. Deepika Annadurai. Tamilarasi Jayashree and Kalichelli. Tamilarasi Jayashree and Kalichelli. Jayashree and Sudha. Kiran Verma and Sukumar. Kiran Verma and Sukumar. Kiran Verma and Sukumar. Rohini Srinivasan, Sweta and Varsha Venkatesh Anand. J.H. Muhammad Ibrahim and Fahim Ahmed and A. Tawfiq Ahmed. I invite control of the examination to rise. Sir, please.
Please come, sir.
Next, I call upon L. Hing John and Ulaganathan. Asina Sumaya. Deepika Anadri. Tasin and Tara Sahel. Madan Kumar and Mohammad Nazir. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Fakir Ismail, co-convener of this international seminar, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, the New College, Chennai, India, to propose vote of thanks.
Honored dignitaries, distinguished guests, and fellow delegates, I extend to you a cordial good evening and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. May peace and blessings be upon you. As the co-convener of this international seminar on achievements, challenges, and revitalization opportunities for MSME sector in Vision VIKSIT BHARAT 2047, sponsored by ICSSR, it is my honor and privilege to propose a vote of thanks to each and every one of you who have made this event a phenomenal outcome. First and foremost, we thank the Almighty for His divine blessings and providence which have made this achievement possible. We express our heartfelt gratitude to Indian Council of Social Science Research for sponsoring this seminar. To the New College management, we thank you for providing us with the necessary bolster up to host this seminar. We would like to express our sincere thanks to our chief patrons, Chairman Janab Imtiaz Masa Sahib, Honorary Secretary and Correspondent Janab Ilyas Sahib, Honorary Treasurer Janab SME Muhammad Salim Sahib, Convener Janab Ashfaq Ahmed Mekka Sahib for their visionary leadership and generous support. We gratefully acknowledge the support of our patrons, Principal Dr. Masar Sharif Sir, Vice Principal Academic Dr. Shabir Sir and Administration Mahbub Sir, whose contributions have enabled us to host this international seminar. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our chairperson and head of the Department of Economics, Dr. Karimullah Basha Sir, and co-chair and coordinator of Business Economics, Dr. A. Abdul Rahim Sir, for their tireless efforts, guidance and support which has made this seminar a memorable event. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our seminar convener and organizing secretary, Associate Professor of Economics, Dr. M. Abdul Jamal, for his commitment, hard work and attention to detail which has made this seminar an unforgettable experience. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our seminar coordinators from Jawar Hassan Sir, Dr. S. Muhammad Zahid, Dr. S. Muhammad Nazir, Professor Muhammad Ali, Mr. M. Shahul Hamid, Sadiq Ahmed, Dr. B. Muhammad Rafi, Ahmed Jagid, Yunus Basha for their professionalism, efficiency and friendly behavior which has made this seminar an enjoyable and enriching experience for all. We are deeply grateful to Professor Srinivasan Ramachandran Sir, esteemed Planning Commission member, for delivering a thought-provoking and inspiring valedictory address. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our retired staff members of Economics Department, especially Dr. Abdul Shukur Sir, Dr. Zahid Hussain Sir, dedication and service have laid the foundation for our department's success. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers for delivering enlightening and thought-provoking addresses that have set the tone for our seminar. To our resource person, we thank you for your informative and engaging presentation. We extend a special thanks to our Sri Lankan and the other foreign delegates for traveling from afar to join us at this international seminar. We also extend our appreciation to our chair and co-chairs for expertly moderating the sessions and ensuring seamless discussions. To our discussant, we thank you for thought-provoking comments and insightful analysis. We are also grateful to our reporter for capturing the essence of our seminar and providing a comprehensive summary of the proceedings. We are grateful to all the paper presenters for their engaging and insightful presentations, which have been a hallmark of this international seminar. We would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to the dedicated teams behind the scenes who have worked tirelessly to make this international seminar a resounding success. Specifically, we thank to the Registration Committee, Stage Committee, Finance Committee, Hospitality Committee, Disciplinary Committee. Your collective efforts have been instrumental in making this event a memorable and enriching experience for all. We thank the interdisciplinary teams of the heads of the departments, faculty members, and students from various departments, both within and outside the new college, for their collaborative efforts. A special thanks to our student volunteers whose energy, enthusiasm, and dedication have been the backbone of this international seminar. Your selfless contributions have been invaluable, and we are grateful for your support. We thank our support staff, including the electrician team, housekeeping staff, and others for their invaluable contribution to the organization in the international seminar. Finally, we thank each and every one of you for your participation, engagement, and enthusiasm, which have made this international seminar a truly memorable and enriching experience. As we conclude this seminar, we are reminded of the importance of collaboration, innovation, and knowledge sharing in shaping the future of our nation. We are grateful for the opportunities that this seminar has provided, and we look forward to applying the insights and learnings in our future endeavors. Thank you once again, and wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, sir. I request the gathering to stand up for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे
Paper presenters can collect their certificates at the registration counter. Paper presenters can collect their registration counter. Volunteers work on all of them. Others can leave.